Hey there, hi there, cuties. Welcome back. Welcome back. How's it going, Duke of Lameness? Catello. French Fry Apocalypse. Galalara. Yippee-ki-yay. Astro Man. What's up? How's it going, Just Blake? I got a boatload of snow today. Crazy winter storm going through, and there's like 18 plus inches outside. Car disappearing rapidly kind of snow. So I spent about 90 minutes shoveling today, and I'll probably have to do that again later. Currently, I'm in the northeast U.S. area, W. There's the big winter storm passing over basically the whole of New England at the moment. Yeah, the double shovel, the kind of snow where you have to, like, while it's still snowing, go and shovel some of it so that it's physically possible to lift when you go out the second time after it finishes. So it is. But it's also fun snow. Yeah, you dig. Much digging. Fourier Transformer, thank you, by the way, for the 37 months of support. D. Kirby with 14 months of support. And Samamir with 10 months. Did you hear about the Ironclad who got wounded in New England? It happened in a park of Maine. Park of Maine, Mark of Pain. Okay, I was like, wait, what? Jotunborn, thanks for the 50 months of support. The really nice thing about renting, letting the landlord handle shoveling, it's definitely a plus if you've got that kind of maintenance covered. And JMac with the 13 months of support. Get the Spire booted up here. Rhythm Prism with 23 months saying happy Tuesday. Another cool Spire mod to check out. Hug You Colors that lets you fuse 2 Spire character decks and add some fusion cards. Okay, so somebody was actually asking about a Monster Train-esque mod for Spire where you kind of fuse 2 characters for your run. It sounds like that might be kind of like that. DKV, thanks for the 14 months. Got some snow in Mass, but only a couple inches so far. It's crazy down here in Connecticut. Enrique K, thanks for the 27 months of support. Here's the Spire. And a dad joke for the crowd. What do you call a precipitation that won't show up when it's expected to? A snowflake. No refunds. Twist shot. So how are we doing on the Clad here? We managed to win one. Oh, that's right. This was the quadruple dropkick infinite build. And that's after we perished to the Giant Head. I remember this one. 4 Elites Act 1 with Preserved Insect into getting smorshed. Because we couldn't quite scale hard enough. This one was a bit interesting. Dark Cloud, thanks for the Prime sub and the 17 months. Hype Train get. What's the oldest enemy in Slay the Spire? 3 centuries. Love it, Minik. And CK Nate with the 8 months in the Prime sub saying cheers. Mirazal with the 8 months also saying stay warm. Oh, yeah. No problem there. Don't worry. Always feel embarrassed if Giant Head gets you? I think Giant Head gets a lot of us. Giant Head is definitely a big old scaling check. Certainly when I first started playing Slay the Spire, I perished quite a bit to the Giant Head. I wasn't consistently enough making decks that could scale high enough to deal with this thing's hit points. Sometimes you have a deck that deals damage that isn't direct damage via attacks. You don't get to benefit from the slow effect of Giant Head, and that can also really hurt. Adonis Incarnate, the 58 months, saying, did you hear about the U.S. military's top secret new project? They're building an underwater shipping container, a veritable sub-port. Glorious. Thank you for almost 5 years. Dingoose with 3 months in the Prime sub. Yippee-yay with a gifted sub. Thank you all for keeping that sub train going. You also talk smack. Why are you still here? Miltnoid says, it's rare that Giant Head is middlingly difficult. It feels like he's either very easy or very hard. Yes, that's kind of the Act 3 elite design in general. They are deck checks. If you pass the check, then it's fine. And if you don't pass the check, then it's decidedly not fine, right? Like, you either survive Repto or you take 100 damage on turn 2 and instantly die, is some of the outcomes. And then the deck check for Nemesis is just rolling randomly, right? Like, do you draw the correct cards on the correct turn? Does Nemesis decide to do a 45 when you're not ready? And if the answer is no, then you die. Or if the answer is the bad number, then you die. Lauren Kate says, when I started Spire, I would get wiped out the most by Repto because I couldn't take out those daggers fast enough. Yes, and you probably also struggled against Gremlin Leader in a similar vein. Are we on a hidden defect streak? Probably not very long. We might be on a little bit of one. No. Defect also died to Giant Head. And many other things. They were on a 3 streak, but that's not much of a streak. No. Has it been a long time since I've played the other characters? Has been since I've played them seriously. We've been occasionally revisiting them for sort of for fun runs, but I haven't been try-harding, so to speak. Or trying to win streak with them. Or really even caring whether I win or lose. Just messing around in the Spire. So, what does Clad get today? Larcho says, the Biomes mod brought you back to the Spire? It's a very cool mod. The Biomes mod. We checked that out for a modded day recently. We'll probably check it out again in the future, because I think it's really interesting, adding regions of sort of localized modification to the Spire, things that affect enemies and the player. Ooh, random rare relic. I am a random rare relic believer on Clad, doubly so when my boss is Slime Boss, because there are several rare relics that are specifically good against this enemy. Ginger, Turnip, Stone Calendar, all very good against Slime Boss. Lone Wolf and Cobb, thanks for the Prime sub and the 21 months. Yeah, could also, and then there's the universally good things. Fossilized Helix, Incense Burner, Dead Branch, all that stuff. And we could also get to a shop on floor 2, which means we only have to survive one fight with the curse, which is super doable. And then from there, we can path depending upon how we feel. Any other starting options that are reasonable? Random Common Relic is nice because it has no downside. Vito says, thanks for the 2 months and the Prime sub. Vito says, if you want to make some extra dough, you could sell your dad jokes for 5 cents each. It would be a pun per nickel. Thank you. And Zoaxan, thanks for the 2 months of support. Thanks for putting out all this cozy Spire. You've learned a lot so far. You're heckin' welcome. Pun per nickel. All right, we take a curse and we gain 14 max health, which is also 14 current health, which does give us some durability here. And surely we won't take 14 damage from a pain in the first fight. Right? Alternately, Pain is a card that Ironclad specifically can actually build around sometimes. I think it's Bash Defend here, right? Definitely 1 defend. Good double strike. We might only draw 1 strike next turn. We only lose 1, even if we only draw 1. We could get up to 3 strikes here. We get 2. 2 strikes, 2 self-damage. So bashing was better. And we're going to draw that Pain at least 1 more time, unfortunately. Thankfully, not now. Please buff. Thank you. Although we didn't draw Bash. I think this is still fine. Yeah, it's only 15. It's the Bash Strike. So that Pain did a lot of damage, but not 14 damage. Ow. Because we're only missing 15 health. Have I ever died on floor 1, says Blender Render Man. Only when we played a seeded run have I done that. I've never died on floor 1 in a normal run. Although there was the Jawworm incident. Yeah, exclamation point Jawworm. Which we took way more damage than necessary to Jawworm. But then proceeded to make that part of our world record win streak. So we didn't lose. We super duper won. And we kept winning forever. I'm actually kind of in shock that record still stands now. There are runs where you want to die, says Arcus, but you should never die on floor 1. I'll never say never. Yeah, that record has proved untouchable. And that's right. And as statistically proven, my own world record is impossible and could not have happened. So even I can't break it because I'm not skilled enough to do that. Shloat, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Zeknar has come quite close in the past. Recently, Terrence MHS came back to streaming Slay the Spire and set a 16 streak rotating, which is very impressive. Anyway, speaking of dying on floor 1, the easiest way to die on floor 1 is with a really, really, really bad boss swap. Chiefly a Pandora's Box boss swap. And you can find many runs that die on floor 1 in the Pandora's Box Seeds command here, which lists a whole bunch of Pandora's Box seeds that generate duplicates of the same card. Yeah, so pick... And that link there has a whole bunch of Pandora's Box into no attacks seeds. Individually, each of these seeds are exceedingly unlikely to be encountered. I'd say 99+% of the time, a random Pandora's Box is going to result in a maybe slightly rough floor 1, but then almost immediately result in a very strong run. But there are Pandora's Boxes you can get that result in an immediate forced loss to the first fight because you can't beat Cultist with 8 barricades. For example. Even if you get no damage, all of the starter decks have damage in them that the Pandora's Box doesn't remove. Ironclad has Bash, Silent has just Neutralize, so that's the least amount. But also the most starting cards to transform, so you're very likely to get more damage. Defect has Zap Dual Cast, which is plenty, and then Watcher has Eruption, which is generally pretty good. Is that how bad Strike and Defend are, that even random cards will result in a much stronger run? Oh yeah. Yes. 100%. Speaking of 100%, I think this is 100% Pommel Strike, although I do like first card Heavy Blade. I don't like it when I can't buy the relic that's in this shop, or any of the relics in this shop, because I have to remove Pain. I am removing Pain, right? We have no Rupture here. Battle Trance, though. Imagine Battle Trance and Pain. Pocket Chew with the Prime sub in the 3 months. Don't let the Prime sub sleep. Don't let those ads back in. P-Box into 10 grand finales. Actually sounds... No, wait, that is pretty bad, right? Yeah, because you don't have the... You don't have the bag of prep anymore. Shrug for your troubles? I like the Shrug here. Pommel Strike Shrug is a perfectly cromulent start. It's kind of boring, but it's perfectly good as an Ironclad start. Trying to debate where we go from here. I think we're going to go through the second shop, unfortunately. One wonders if I should have gone through the first, but the curse was too painful. Get it? Painful? So we kind of have to go through here, huh? Is that safe, though? I suppose with 74 hit points, it's pretty reasonable. Any suggestions on how and when to lean into exhaust synergies? Seems like exhaust powers just cost too much energy in Act 1. Yes, playing Dark Embrace or Feel No Pain in Act 1 don't work all that well. So you're better off picking up some cards that have exhaust as just an incidental effect. Just powerful one-time use cards like Impervious or anything that has exhaust as a secondary effect like True Grit, or even kind of secondary exhaust cards like Infernal Blade is technically exhaust, even though it's not actually exhausting. Seeing Red counts in a similar way. It's not really what you're using the card for, but it does say exhaust on it, so it does count. Once you have 2 or 3 cards that exhaust, it's a lot easier to pick up a power that interacts with them. That said, I don't usually avoid those powers entirely in Act 1, but it does mean that you might not be playing them in Act 1, like a Dark Embrace. Ravaru, thanks for the 26 months. What's Alanis Morissette's favorite Spire class? Ironclad. It's like 1,000 bludgeons when all you need is a heavy blade. Okay, so what I'm trying to do here is decide whether we're going into this elite or not. This seems a little ambitious to fight this elite. But if I don't fight, then our act kind of sucks, right? I don't really get any elites if I don't fight this elite. Fight this elite, but then that's the only one we get, right? So that's terrible. So it's either 3 or 1. We don't have a path that hits 2 unless I'm going for the Burning Elite, which is the other option. Have I checked out Spell Rogue? I have not heard that one yet. Sever Soul is also a good pickup to make, so I think I am going to go to a useless shop here to get the max number of combats for the next elite. I'm not 100% sure this is going to work out for us, but I'm going to hope it does. Hoping I'd get Pummel Strike there. Alright, you die. Now we take a bunch. Though not a big bunch, just a little bunch. Okay. Took 4, healed 6. Feels pretty good. Get a blood potion. That makes the elite a little bit safer. Although more health is really not what I was hoping for. As much as I hate to admit it, Clothesline might actually do good work versus that elite. Oh, King Awesome, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months of support. Yeah, I think Clothesline's good into Laga, good enough into Grumlinob. I like it a lot more against Lagavulin than I like Heavy Blade. I think I like Armaments the most overall, but I realistically have to take an attack card here. And I really don't mind Clothesline that much in the late game, especially versus the Heart. So it's not terrible here. Oh, we can get an on-sale Pommel Strike? Hell yeah. Second shot was not worthless. Second shot was awesome. Double Pommel. Here we go. Here we go. Now this elite is not so scary. And we get one more fight to prepare, too. Probably we should strike the one with 11 health. Take 1 here. Yeah, definitely. Cool. Lots of healing. Glad the front louse didn't attack on turn 2 there. We get another healing potion, a fairy in a bottle. Okay, now 3 elites is no longer scary. This is going to look pretty good. We have so many hit points that even if we have to face tank Gremlin Knob, it won't be a big problem. And if we want, we can add a demon form, just kind of like for free. So that seems kind of cool. Schwarz's Zaishin, thanks for the 62 months. Fight clad, the enemies lie in wait ahead. But it'll be us who's lying in wait with a demon form. So scaling for later, yeah, this is a card that says don't die to Champ, don't die to Bronze Automaton, probably. Definitely don't die to Lagavulin either, which is pretty nice. Nice. Darevin, thanks for the Prime sub and the 39 months. Wouldn't necessarily call this greeting. It's definitely going to be bad in short-term hallway fights, like this and this. And it'll want an upgrade later on, but... And it does make me wish I'd taken Heavy Blade over Clothesline. Man, I am often regretting, in retrospect, not taking the Heavy Blade. Okay, math time. If we play Bash Strike, we deal 17 damage right now, and maybe some more bonus damage next turn. If we play Demon Form, we do no damage right now, but then we probably do 6 more on the following turn, and then 12 by 3 more, or maybe, not 12 by 3, 4 by 3, total of 12, or maybe 8 more. That's not going to add up to as much as Bash Strike. So even though we drew Demon Form turn 1 against Gremlin Knob, I'm not sure we play it here. Well, actually, you know, we probably do. Because we're going to draw a Clothesline, and that'll buy us an extra turn, so we'll have a turn with 6 strength. Because we're never 3-turn killing, even with the Bash Strike line. So actually, now that I think about it a little bit more, we've also repeatedly learned the lesson of just play the Demon Form. Not only do we get the bonus damage, but we also avoid redrawing the Demon Form, which can be a really big problem. So let's outscale the knob. That's what we're going to do. We're going to get Clothesline on the perfect turn. And we're not going to... Yeah, and we're going to get the perfect draws, too. Excellent draws. Okay, this is ideal, in fact. I might even play Shrug It Off on this turn. We should do Strike, then Pummel? Or do I Pummel first so that I can play Bash or Clothesline? The next turn, we're going to have 6 strength. The strikes will do 12 apiece. Our worst damage is 33. I'm kind of okay with Strike, Pummel, actually. That way we have the highest chance to kill next turn. Let's do that. But that would mean not playing Shrug? Yes, because if I play just Pummel Strike, then 3 strikes next turn won't kill, right? Because we would do 24, bringing it to 41, but strikes will only be 12 apiece. So we only do 36 with 3 strikes. So, normally you'd want to Pummel first in this situation. However, we have 0 cards in the draw pile. That means if I play Pummel Strike, I'm going to shuffle the 9 cards in the discard pile back into the draw pile. Currently, that contains 6 attacks and 3 block cards. However, if we play Strike first, then it'll contain 8 attacks and 3 block cards. And we're going to more likely to draw 3 attacks next turn. That's why we want to Pummel Strike last in this case, because of the 0 cards in the draw pile. We do draw Bash, but that's okay, because we don't need the Bash for a kill. We get 2 defends and 3 strikes. Exactly the hand we thought about. Don't need to drink the blood potion before the end of the fight, because even if we do get a potion, I can just drink the blood potion. Get a Matryoshka. Very early. Our next 2 non-boss chests will contain 2 relics apiece. That means we don't have an extra relic for this next elite fight, but we do have an extra relic for the rest of the act after that, which is perfectly fine. We're offered another Shrug. Double Shrug, double Pummel. Seems good. Seems good to me. Havoc to put our demon form in play. What's our upgrade here? I'm generally a clothesline upgrade believer. Feels like it's a little early for demon form upgrade. Demon form upgrade doesn't even help us against sentries, for example. Although maybe I do just play it against sentries, too. We're fighting either Laga or sentries. Could upgrade Pummel Strike. Don't think the Bash upgrade is very good. Upgraded Bash would wake up Lagavulin. Upgraded Bash does nothing to sentries. Actually, the more I think about it, maybe it is Demon Form upgrade, because I'm going to play Demon Form against whichever elite we're fighting when we draw it. So yeah, let's upgrade Demon Form. And then we have an upgraded Demon Form for the rest of the game, which is, you know, pretty strong as far as cards go. How much easier would this game be if you started with shrugs and pommels instead of strikes and defends? So much easier that you'd have to, like, redo the numbers on all the enemies for the game to make sense. Oh, but what if I pummel strike into demon form? You know, I haven't thought about this. That's a problem. We have so many draw ones that this demon form may well not get played. Concerning. I'm not going to let that stop me from playing them, at least mostly not. Oh, good. So yeah, the lesson I've learned across a lot of hours of Spire is that in a situation like this, you just take 20 and play the demon form. You don't even think about playing the shrug, because prolonging the fight will just force more awkward demon form draws and a lower hit point total for us to play with. So you just take the damage up front, get the thing in play, and then win. Especially this fight. The longer it goes on, the worse it gets for the player. I don't really want to shrug with all of these cards in my hand. So maybe this is a defend to defend, or even defend strike. I like defend strike. Perfect. And keep trading damage. We have lots of health here. Might be able to kill this one next turn if I bash it. Yep. So I did draw 2 defends. Exactly. Wow. That worked out. Good job, Demon Form. Now, whenever we add a card to the deck, we gain 9 gold. That's kind of cool. Don't feel like I want an Iron Wave. Although Iron Wave Demon Form's not the worst thing. Could take a P-Strike. We have 2 Pommel Strikes. So what relics have we actually gotten? Well, hold on. We're about to get 2 more. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll get something immediately useful, like Question Card and Juzu Bracelet. I'm skipping those cards. We get Meal Ticket, Darkstone, Periapt. I told you they'd be immediately useful. Okay. That'll heal us someday. And this will not get taken. Curious. Greetings, nerds. Prepare for destruction. These are an example of enemies that have such a low hit point total, it's not worth playing the demon form here. Much easier to just kill them. Heal some hit points while we're at it. Okay, we finally get another potion, so we can just drink the blood potion. Pick up the new potion. Headbutt looks okay. I don't really need a headbutt here. Yeah, I don't mind getting relics like this when we have such a lot of so many hit points to work with, right? We have 89 max health and a fairy in a bottle. So we're able to just face tank if needed. Until we're strong. The wrong guy, thanks for the 14 months of support. Yeah, we really have nothing we want to headbutt, but that's not to say that we're not going to find something that we want to be able to headbutt. And with 4 draw 1 effects, I think it's pretty good for recurring something. I'll take it with a 9 gold incentive, sure. Excuse you. Are you worth a potion? It's not a very good potion. Let's see what Pummel draws first. Question mark? No, we should use it first. Alright, I'll do it. Dark Shackles helps me block very conveniently. Trip makes damage easier to do. I'm trying to save health here, so let's go with Dark Shackles. Was the goal, right? I can set up a split with Pummel Strike and Headbutt. Let's see, if I play Pummel Strike, Headbutt, Strike, we'll deal 24. 59 minus 24 is 35, right? That's a near perfect split setup, because it splits at 34. Well then, let's do that. Since that is too perfect, I tell you. Just too good. I'm gonna get Pummel Strike there. This works out though. Take 1. Good fight. Really good fight. Sure, we used a potion, but we found a potion, so I think it was the right call. Okay, Havoc a little better with Headbutt does provide a way to play Demon Form for free. And I could upgrade that Havoc immediately. And currently none of the cards are essential. It's actually not a terrible Havoc. It's weird. Now we just need Frozen Eye. Game Dudester says, I've always wanted to see this card work. Let's give it a shot. This also adds the first way to exhaust cards to the deck, which is a little odd. That's okay. Isn't it still hard to get Headbutt and Havoc in the same hand after Demon Form has been discarded? Yep, it is. It definitely is. No one said it was going to be reliable. Better to Havoc and not need it than need it and not Havoc. Exactly. For example, here, Demon Form is in my hand, so I can't possibly Havoc it. So I just have to play Demon Form on turn 1? Yeah, surely this is a terrible outcome, right? Shoeshank, thanks for the 3 months of support. Let's get that streak. Let's do it. Darn. See, 12, 12, 15. I think I get to play this defend. The 31 minus 15 is 36. Next turn, I'm going to have 8 strength. No, 9 strength. So bash plus pommel strike should do an enormous amount of damage, right? That's going to be 17 plus 27. Yeah, that's super kills. So we can play defend and block 2 effectively. Nob gains 3 damage, we gain 5 block. It's not much, but it works. We get a boat thingy. There's a real relic. Gain 14 block on turn 2. And here's a real card, Shockwave. Apply weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Another entry point into that exhaust keyword synergy. And a good card for Havoc to hit, either intentionally or accidentally. Warcry, by the way, is another card that works pretty well with this setup here. Now that we have the Havoc, this is the way to get a demon form that's in the same hand on top of the deck, and then you can Havoc it. So Warcry actually becomes rather useful here, but it's no Shockwave, that's for sure. And we also get one more event here. Let it be another elite, please. It's Ranwood. Ranwood can take my clothesline? Now that we have a Shockwave, that just sounds like a free remove, Ranwood. Please get rid of this clothesline and replace it with a replace it with a relic. We took too many cards as it was. Get out of here, clothesline. We get a sundial. Oh my. And we have double pommel. And double shrug. Exemplary. I shall study this further in my chambers. Here, look what I've got for you today. We're double infinite. All we have to do is Havoc the entire deck to nothing. Still dead inside thanks to the Prime sub and the 20 months of support. Do we upgrade Shockwave or do we start upgrading the basic stuff? Now that we have Sundial, I guess upgrading Pommel Strike is a bit better. Threat level Midnight with the Prime sub and the 13 months, the True Baker's Dozen. Pandora's Box when? Oh, I hope so. Shockwave upgrade's not that good against Slime Boss. I like it against the other Act 1 bosses as an upgrade. Do Pommel Strike here. Thanks for not drawing Demon Form there. Pommel first. First. Okay. I think I just take 38 next turn. Gonna be honest. Oh, it's only 28 because of weekend. Yeah, we take 28. We play Demon Form here. And then you can add 5 more slimes if you want. I don't give a crap. These are too much. We have 2 more turns to set up a really good split. With Demon Form in play here. Might not draw any attacks next turn, which is a little worrying. Pretty good split as it is right now. This is fine. Give me bash so that I can murder someone next turn. They're not both attacking, thankfully. We do the big damage. Could use the explosive potion to finish the fight, but I think we can do without it too. Oh yeah. Nice hand. GG. Slime Boss falls with no problem. In part thanks to Demon Form, which has been actually pretty useful in Act 1, although we definitely had to take damage to play it. You'll note that. Almost every time we played this, we were tanking a whole bunch of damage to the face, but it still did what it needed to do. And now we're being offered Corruption. My usual litmus test for can you take a Corruption is, do you have literally any skill that costs 2? If so, you can take Corruption. Having 2 Shrugs is nice bonus value here. Jack Rainick with the 30 months of support. And Darth Ziegler with 10 months. Happy Canadian Agriculture Day. That can get us down just to the Pommel Infinite quite easily, although we'd have to lose a strike or 2 along the way. But yes, that also makes it much easier to use the Sundial. It's also another 3-cost power for Havoc to potentially put in play for free. Lots of good reasons to take Corruption here. I'm not going to take the Elixir, although Elixir with the Sundial, actually kind of a thing. Food for thought. Very good later. Oh god, we got it. Pandora's Box. Transform all strike and defend cards, they say. Very hard to turn down a Pandora's Box in this situation. We have all of our starter cards. None of them are upgraded. And each transform counts as a new card being added to the deck, meaning we get 9 gold times 9 cards, 81 additional gold for taking Pandora's Box. That's more than 1.5 tiny houses worth of gold. Plus, I have the meal ticket, so we'll heal when we go to the shop with all of our money. I'm doing it. Also, we have Corruption. We get Feel No Pain, Juggernaut, Sentinel, Dual-Wield Barricades, Seeing Red. Holy crap. We just broke the game. We call that a high roll. The only thing that could have been better is if double tap was Dark Embrace, basically. But yeah, we get 5 rare cards. We get a Feel No Pain to go with Corruption. We get a Juggernaut to go with the Feel No Pain that goes with the Corruption. We get a Barricade to go with the Feel No Pain that goes with the Corruption. Like, holy moly. And the Sentinel and Seeing Red give us the energy to actually play all of this stuff. So, even more holy moly. And Immolate means we can kill things. It's really good with double tap. It's really good with headbutt. Like, this is just a really, really good Pandora's Box. It's actually been a while since I feel like I've seen a Pandora's Box that was super decisively better than getting 1 energy per turn. A lot of times I don't feel like that's the case, but this is super duper the case. That said, we definitely want a few upgrades in this deck. I would like to upgrade Corruption. I would like to upgrade Sentinel, genuinely. I would like to upgrade maybe the Feel No Pain. Dual Wield is good upgrade. Basically, all the cards are good upgrades now that we have no starters anymore. How many quote-unquote permanent cards do we have? Attacks that don't exhaust. 1, 2, 3, 4... 4? Well, 5. Okay. And we get burns by playing the Immolate. That's pretty good. 5. 5 is the magic number. Like, that's already enough that we automatically go infinite. And you're telling me I could remove 2 cards here and here? I guess Bash can go. What else is garbage here? Really not much of anything, which is really exciting. Maybe I only do want to go to one shop. Doesn't look like an elite-heavy act, unfortunately. We can only do 3 at most, and that's if I skip all the rest sites, which I don't want to do. Probably we go here, actually. Immolate can go? I don't know if I would say that. We kind of want Immolate, especially for Act 2 elites. Is this a dead branch skip? No, no. I have corruption. I just take the dead branch. Don't be crazy. Take the dead branch. I'm trying to figure out how many events we want at this point. Not too many, I think, is the answer. Just one. Start here. First up, this Spheric Guardian. This is the better card to play over Demon Form, for sure here. Only play one of these. It's gotta be Feel No Pain. Yeah, let me just Juggernaut. OP. Sweet fight. Deck's already insane. I can take a third Pummel Strike for what? Safety? I don't even know if it's safety. I don't think I want it. I would take one that says plus on it, but there's no need. No need. These potions are good, too. Avocado Man. Does whatever an avocado can. I think this is Barricade. Good question. Yeah, this is Barricade. Yeah, then we can go Corruption, Sentinel, Feel No Pain. Ah, Bash was on the... I can still play it, though. No, play Juggernaut. We have so much energy from things in this deck. It's kind of insane. Could play Demon Form here. It's not. Wait, we're just infinite, right? This is already infinite. Oh my god. We went infinite against Shelled Parasite. It's a good sign. How about another Feel No Pain? We've got the Barricade, we've got the Corruption. That seems good. See ya, nerd. What's that? You want to add Dazes into my draw pile? Oh no. Terrifying. Oh, I didn't draw Feel No Pain yet. Or it's a bit awkward. There we go. Not so awkward now. It's still awkward. No. Still good, though. Rupture, you're way too late on this run. We're having a wild time without you. And yeah, I wanted one event. Let's take one event. Remove a card or upgrade every last one of our strikes and defends. Oh. Well, there's not very many of those, so remove a card it is. And I guess remove Bash, because this is one of the few cards that prevents us from just automatically going infinite, apparently. Then we get a full heal as we enter the shop. There's Warcry. I like Toolbox quite a bit, letting us choose colorless cards at the start of each fight. Overall, not a particularly inspiring shop. Anyone for paying 165 gold for Tiny Chest? Doesn't seem particularly worthwhile. What if we go for the Burning Elite this act? Seems like a somewhat reasonable time to do so. Enlightenment could be curious. Let's see. 3 cost, 2 cost, 2 cost, 3 cost, 2 cost, 3 cost. That's definitely not bad as far as energy generating cards go. Do we want to remove anything else? I think Headbutt's actually good because of the Havoc. I'm not removing Immolate. We could remove this Limit Break. I don't think this Limit Break is doing anything for us. Sad to say. Although it is an extra skill that exhausts, if nothing else. So let's definitely take Toolbox. Yeah, maybe not yet. Doesn't seem reasonable to remove anything currently. Dual Wield seems a tad slow. It can do some specifically useful things, like replacing a Pummel Strike, so I like it quite a bit. We could remove the Demon form. That's actually pretty reasonable at this point, considering everything. Sort of a Time Eater win con. Sort of. Yeah, it feels weird to say, but yes, removing Demon Form does actually seem decent here. Yeah, we don't need extra turns if we're just infinite anyway. Our Act 2 boss is Bronze Automaton, and we beat Bronze Automaton very easily without Demon Form. So you know what? I'm sold, actually. I will pay to remove the Demon Form that we added and upgraded in Act 1. What a weird run. That is not a usual Slay the Spire decision that you would do, but Pandora's Box changes all. I'm also going to go for the Elite first here, over the upgrade, because I want the option of fighting the Burning Elite. We're up against the 3 Slavers. Swift Strike. Ayo, turn 1 Corruption. Let's go. Any reason? No, we want to Havoc first here. Oh, Havoc the Immolate. You love to see it. Get destroyed, nerds. Absolutely unfair. Decidedly unfair, what I just did here. We get the Courier right after we emptied our wallet. That's okay. And a Blood Potion. Warcry? I like Warcry, actually. It's not upgraded, though. Warcry lets me separate unplayable cards, lets me set up a Havoc card. I'll take it. There's enough reason to have it here. And we're going to upgrade, what, Sentinel? Corruption? Corruption seems reasonable. Make that cheaper. Why keep the Limit Break but not the Demon Form? Because with Corruption in play, I can just play the Limit Break for 0 cost. And it leaves. I'll take Flash of Steel, I guess. For example, I can use Warcry to put the Barricade back on top, in case I want to play Barricade next turn. Or the Shrug on top. Yeah, because I can just play the Limit Break and it's gone. I can't do that with the Demon Form. And that's the main reason to remove the Demon Form first here. P. Garbage. Happy with my potions. I'm going to go for that Burning Elite. It's not going to be Slavers. Seems easy. You get 2 relics in this chest. Molten Egg Shuriken. Currently the deck has 4 attacks in it. Doesn't mean it's going to be easy to find another upgraded Pummel Strike. Relic for a Curse. This is probably not the situation to do that. That curse does not exhaust. No thank you. Turian Mystic. Let's try Panache. Panache sounds hilarious. I want to activate the Panache. Playing Barricade wouldn't have done that. But I did consider playing Barricade. The double Immolate. You love to see it. Exhume or Disarm? Both are actually nuts here. I think Exhume is better because we can Exhume Sentinel. And I already have an infinite block if I need it. Where's the Dark Embrace? It's also a rare card. Alright, we're facing Regenerating Book of Stabbing. I'll take a Flash of Steel. That will make the job of going infinite even easier. Do I double tap, though? I don't think so. I think I Feel No Pain Shockwave. That sounds right. Although, let's flash first, just in case I draw Corruption or something. Havoc. Feel No Pain, Havoc. I'll put Immolate on top, I guess. Although I don't want to play Immolate in this fight. Let's place Sentinel on top then. Block 9, take 1. Still gets us a wound though. This Exhume Shockwave, keep it going. Just do that. Cool. Dual wield Pummel Strike Plus. Double tap Pummel Strike. And then we're there. GG, we got Question Card. More options from future card rewards. Swift Potion, if we have a Sundial Infinite thing that we're working towards, Swift Potion is very strong because it can enable that Infinite to happen suddenly. Rage seems like with Barricade, it solves art, right? Because we can do a Rage Infinite for 1 turn, and then have all the block we need for remaining turns. That seems good to me. We'll snag that Rage. Might even upgrade it later. Easy game. Let's do this. Zoom, seeing red. Play seeing red. I should have done Feel No Pain first. That's okay. So should have done Rage on this turn. That's still fine. 8 block per days. I don't care. This is going to do wonders. Juggernaut, go! Dead. Sentinel, get in here! Is that 4 upgraded cards? Wait a minute. I only have 1 egg. Bomb is really good in this fight, actually. Although, yeah, it is still better than Immolate. But I don't have to choose. And Hoiha, thanks for the Prime sub in the 2 months. Found a weird seed, Lubega. Looks like it makes the same relic drop over and over. I just got my mango number 5. Oh dear. Thank you so much, Hoiha, for that abysmal joke. And if I didn't thank you, J Bones with the 5 months in the Prime sub. Glorious. Simply glorious. Deck is very fat already. What, 23 cards? That's not bad. It's perfectly reasonable. I don't know that we want a second Havoc. Oh, fast. Got it, fast. Fast is definitely the opposite of fat. Understandable. Have a nice day. Couple reasonable upgrade options. Barricade cheaper is kind of nice. We're not havocing it that often. I'm just playing it the normal way. And the easier my cards are to play, the quicker we approach infinite state. Let's upgrade Barricade. I don't need to recall just yet. Secret Technique. Bomb's okay in this fight, actually, because it'll hit the minions. Although if I go infinite, it won't matter. In fact, the minions can make it easier to go infinite, which is quite something. Give me Sing Red, I guess. Just drawing towards corruption. The minions are going to steal my stuff. Because they're jerks. Guess I'll double tap Immolate. That means 2 burns, though. We don't want to do that. Fine. Not necessarily stealing the important stuff either. There's corruption. Okay, we got to get that back. I get it back in a way that I can play it, too. Okay, Reno, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I also like the Act 2 boss music quite a bit. Well, I guess I'm double tapping Immolate whether I want to or not. We'll figure out a way around that. Don't worry about it. We have a Swift Potion, worst case scenario. I also really like the battle for the heart. The heart theme, I think, is just really, genuinely very good. There's our 2 burns. So yeah, here's where draw 3 would solve some problems. Although only some. Okay, now we have to dual wield the pummel. That's fine. We're still fine. Even with the 2 burns, we're infinite here. Or like Diaper Beam. That's all it takes. Spin to win. GG. Second Exhume. Team strong. No need for Stinky Demon Form, Stinky Corruption, or Stinky Reaper. Reaper is for people who take damage. It's not us. Although Runic Cube is also for people who take damage. Velvet Choker is for people who aren't us. Tiny House is for people who like money? This might unironically be Tiny House. I guess Runic Cube is actually fine, right? Runic Cube says whenever you lose hit points, draw 1 card. And what I like Runic Cube for here specifically is Corrupt Heart Insurance. We can use the Runic Cube draw to force our way towards the power and setup cards to accelerate to an infinite faster. Yeah, we can just set up in the heart faster. There's a Dark Embrace in that tiny house. There could be. There could be. Also, in any other situation where we just fail to block, the Runic Cube will draw cards, which can help. So I'm going to go with the Runic Cube here. The Runic Cube Pandora's Box deck. Quite unusual, but quite something as well. Here is our chance to remove cards. You know what? I actually do feel like Immolate should leave, based on what happened in that Bronze Automaton fight. Our first boss is going to be the Awakened one. We might not fight the Time Eater here. Although I wouldn't hate if we did. I think we'll be fine against Time Eater, quite honestly. We have options for Tim. We have options. Roll 1. Look at that. Cube power. Cube-tacular. Zoom shockwave to what end? So much block for nothing. Light bummer. Excuse me. This is not what I signed up for. There we go. Second wind? This can get rid of statuses. Another sentinel? Another rage. Let's grab a second wind for safety. Dark Embrace would definitely be good here. Dark Embrace would be so very good here. Energy. Searing blow with a +1. Let's not take that. Let's not do that. Instead, we could take 999 gold with courier right before a shop. That is a little tempting. Or I could fight an Act 1 boss. You know, the huge. Not the world's worst upgrade all, mind you. Stack upgraded would be very spicy. I do have second wind. And we are going to a second shop. So it's only one normality for 3 of these fights. You know, I actually quite like the idea of taking the money here. Let's do it. I'm rich. Could it really be this easy? We have 1,412 gold with courier. Uh-oh. Oh, no. But it's time to spin the wheel, Twitchette. What do we get? More money? A card remove? You're too kind, Gremlin Wheelman. What normalities? My grandpa's deck has no normalities. Easy game, easy life. Well, that certainly worked out. We are filthy, filthy, filthy rich. And the shop is incredible here. I see Entrench with Barricade. That's a must-have. I think Battle Trance is a must-have. Impervious is definitely a must-have. Art of War is a must-have. Preserved Insect is a must-have. Ice Cream is a must-have. Ancient Tea Set with Ice Cream is a must-have. Okay, and we have 500 gold left still. There's an on-sale Immolate Plus, and I don't want it. I don't think I need Sling of Courage with Preserved Insect here. We could take Singing Bowl to try to get more max health. Realistically, it's not that many hit points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 12 hit points at most. Don't have Prayer Wheel, right? No. I don't think I take the Singing Bowl. So we'll just go to the second shop. Not going to buy anything else here. What a ridiculously good store. What a ridiculously good couple of floors. That's almost bad enough to you merit Swift Potion here. Almost. We're healing, though, so whatever. Also, Runic Cube. Runic Cube says hello. With Ice Cream, I can just play the Sentinels as soon as we draw them. That seems really good. Seems quite spectacular. That's right, Barricade didn't get played, but we can Headbutt Havoc Barricade next turn. Already have no draw. Okay. I like Art of War Ice Cream, too. Do it this way. Double tap. Headbutt. Put... Actually, we're going to do Impervious. I don't want to double tap that pummel. Okay, we'll do... 6 block per exhausted card. Yeah, Barricade on top. And then Shrug It Off double on top. Havoc the Shrug. Draw the Barricade, so we actually block enough. There we go. Knew there was a way to get to that. Wait, I shouldn't have done that. I should have exhumed the Entrench. Whatever, we have enough block as it is. Doesn't matter. Tick-tock. Well, your time's up, unfortunately, Mr. Head. You're gonna give me 20 bucks. You're gonna like it. Thank you. More boat pieces. Excellent. Backup Barricade, maybe? Emu-like Bird, thanks for the 47 months. And Dead Teddy, welcome to the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. A new cutie aboard. Deserving of many waffles in chat from those who have them. You're on the list. Okay, we could take an Evolve here for more card draw on statuses, which makes it easier to second win them. And Lets us ignore them for the purposes of doing sundial things too, actually. Yeah, we should take an evolve. It'll be useful against Time Eater as well, who could give us some trouble here. Any mods around other than me? I don't think so, Heligodian. I think it's just me. Curious about the lack of the sub-tracker bar? Yeah, I decided to go, for the year of 2024, I decided to go, let's call it no frills for streaming. So no on-screen overlay, no sub-alerts, just me and the game. An intentional visual choice. Let's Warcry, put Immolate on top, or I can Immolate Headbutt. No, let's just Warcry it on top. And then I'll play the Juggernaut and the Feel No Pain. Is the Juggernaut important? Maybe it's better to store the energy. Let's store the energy. Ice cream here. Ooh, these have more than 20. Yeah, so I have to dual wield the Immolate. Spooky. We've evolved, so it's not that spooky, though. Slay the Relic should be on and working. If it's not, let me know. But yeah, we have the Slay the Relic supporter running. Chat reports that it is working. Good. Excellent. Okay. Zoom the Seeing Red if necessary. Let's do that up front here. Shouldn't have done that. Oops. Okay. Art of War, go! Here we go. Barricade, go away. Need your immediate block, please. Weird fight. Definitely glad we had Immolate for Repto. This would have been very tough without it. I'll grab another Battle Trance. Is that helpful? I'm not actually sure that's helpful. I'm not going to grab it. We enter turn without any block. We'll gain 6 block. That can be useful. Wouldn't say it's excessively so at times, but definitely can be useful. Let's try the block option. The bloption, as it were. Bloodletting would be really good for this deck. Burning Pacts, pretty good. Bloodletting would be nuts, though, for sure. The blockification. Just block this. That's not a full block. No. Close enough, though. Entropic Brew with Toy Ornithopter. Tempting. Still like the Swift Potion quite a lot. Ultor with a Prime sub of the 14 months. Many greetings to you. I have magnetism for this fight. Sounds cute. Get one random colorless card each turn, which could be useful or might not be. Ideally, it makes us some more money for this giant hit fight. This time. Epic the Exhume, the Entrench. Do I want to hang out for money? Not really, right? I'm just going to kill now. Self-forming Clay. We lose health, we'll gain block on the next turn. Nice combo with a Runic Cube. We're offered a Reaper Plus. Who needs that? Jam Jam with the Prime sub in the 11 months. I could take Metallicize here, but I think that's also too slow. Skip. Lame cards. Inadequate. Just a bit more card draw. One more Shockwave for the road. This is pretty good. Bust through artifact layers a bit more easily. Reapply weakness a bit more easily. Sounds good. Take a heal 15 at the shop. Master Strategy. There's good card draw. We certainly want this. True Grit could exhaust things other than skills. I kind of like that. It's definitely time to remove the Immolate. Get out of here, Immolate. Do I want any of these relics? Not exactly. Buy another Pummel Strike. That part seems pretty good. Just as a backup. A Gambler's Brew might be better than a Swift Potion, but eh. Removing Immolate feels kind of weird. Were you here when we removed Demon Form Plus in Act 2? Because that felt weirder to me, personally. Is Drill good against Donu Deka? You'd think it would be, but the truth is, Donu and Deka don't get block until turn 3. So, it's not. Oh, and I can exhume Master Strategy now for more card draw. Okay, that's really good. I underestimated how good that Master Strat was. I should upgrade that. That's like an immediately good upgrade. Really, really good upgrade. Delete all this garbage. My deck's just pummel strikes and a headbutt now. It's like an offering that doesn't hurt us, yeah. That hurting us would be better, right? We want it to hurt us. So we draw more cards then. Oh, there we go. Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Convenient timing, Dark Embrace. You're just in time to be really OP. Although I'm still upgrading Master Strat here. Yeah, this is now officially over. The devastating kind of over. That's good enough for turn one. And this turn hurts a bit. That's fine. I think I just save all the energy here. Take 10. This turn's a bit scarier. But is it really? A second wind here. For some of those cards. Be good. Should grab Entrench a second time here. Don't be foolish. We have to play some of these. Fine. We're almost there. There we are. Get pummeled. Pummel power. Have I ever made an infinite tutorial video? I have not. Something that's been brought up as an idea a few times. How to go infinite and slay the Spire. Never heard the devs mention whether the sundial getting 2 shuffles in this situation is intended or not. Seems like a sort of under the hood code interaction. But no, they've never given any official hints as to whether or not that's supposed to be happening, so to speak. That meter's easy, by the way. Very easy for a deck like this. Second wind. Good. And once more. All right, that's all the block we're going to get. Seems fine to me. Foolish. Now we just pummel strike. We can still do it 12 times per turn, which is perfectly fine. We have way more block than we need. We only need about 50 here, really. It's only one turn the time meter actually gets to hit us. We win. GG. Easy peasy. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? You ready your blade, dealing 33 damage. Hopefully a good year. Ja, I feel like we need more block. Perhaps calipers would be good here. We call it an infinite, but you don't actually play infinite cards. We should just call it like a 20, because that's what it is. You play 20 cards and then you win. We have a 20 deck. Smix, thanks for the Prime sub and the 11 months of sub apports. Double Dark Embrace? Feels excessive. Brimstone is definitely not helpful here. In fact, 3 different relics that give us strength. This is kind of funny. Headbutt can leave, right? Don't need Headbutt. Sure. Same old sin, thanks for the 9 months and the 19-month streak. It's a long time. Alright, what's behind Red Skull? Bag of marbles. 1 Vuln on turn 1. Sure. I'll take it. Interesting. Not a particularly good turn 1 here. Next turn, I'm going to draw Shrug and 2 Burns. I might be using the Swift Potion next turn. That's pretty good, though. I get Dark Embrace, Master of Strategy. Drawing a lot of cards. And I can exhume that Master Strategy if I need to. No, I'm just going to play Battle Trance. Seems perfectly fine. Feel no Pain, Shockwave, Sentinel. Certainly won't be a full block. I can do exhume things. Feel the Pain, exhume, Warcry, play Warcry, put Barricade on top, play Shockwave. Slightly more block than playing the Sentinel too. Although, will I be able to play Barricade next turn? Seems questionable. Do that. I think we Shockwave. That makes the next one actually weaken them. Play these Sentinels. Okay, we definitely take some damage here. More damage only means more cards drawn. Now we seem to be good. What happens if you limit break with -1 strength? You get to -2 strength. Nice. Alright, we don't need none of this. Looks like we're in perfectly good shape for the hard fight. Let's go. Panacea. That'll help. Block Vuln from Hearts, I like it. Not exactly a lot happening that's useful here on turn 1. We can play Panacea, absorb the artifact. We can get rid of Limit Break, might as well, so I don't draw it again. And then none of this other stuff does anything, so we could Swift Potion, or I can just save the energy with the Ice Cream, which seems perfectly reasonable to me. Yeah, Anchor sucks. Question mark? Multi-hit? Yeah, multi-hit. Excellent. Feel free to just clobber me with that. Just full-on hit me in the face. I'll be just fine. So we stop here. Draw 4. Keep 2 more energy. I'm cool with that. I think this line would give me block. I don't want block. Block is lame. Zoom Sentinel so I can get Juggernaut in play. Let's do it. Faster is better here. This looks like the turn we go infinite. Let us assume that it is. Still keep getting block off rage even after we've hit the block cap for the turn here. Well, I still think we just want to do something like Trench, Exhume and Trench here. Doesn't really feel like we need more block than this. The potion is for next run. Seems good. Yeah, these are 27 apiece, so we really don't need to play very many pummel strikes, meaning the beat of death damage is pretty negligible. Be free, my furry friend. A run. GG. My fairy friend. GG. Get thee out of here. You're coming with me, Swift Potion. We got exactly 2,000 gold during this run, which means we got exactly 1,001 gold outside of the gain 999 gold event. Doubly cool. I like it. Now what has it been done? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Pretty ridiculous. Got 270 gold from the ceramic fish, which bought us the Red Skull bag of marbles, so it was useless in retrospect. That's okay. Steve with a B says, speaking of gold, I watched the Spire launch trailer from 2019, and they show a player giving up 900 plus gold for Red Mask. That's great. That's great. Well, Twitch chat, there's going to be more Spire ahead. Definitely going to do another Ironclad run in just a few minutes, but it is going to be break time first. Time to refill the leg, stretch the water, all that jazz. When I return in just a few minutes, we'll play some Clad. Twitch chat. BRB. All right, Twitch chat. Your wait is at an end. It's more Ironclad time. Let's see what Act 1 has in store for us. Hundo Gold is just fine, especially with an early shop. Fire Elite Fire in 2 different paths here. Burning Elite. Could even opt until here for the first shop. It's an interesting option. Kind of like having optionality then. In this case, shoptionality. We'll take 100 gold as our starting bonus, and we'll go to one of these 2 shops, but we won't decide which one until we get here. Having a little bit extra gold from the first elite and the first chest for this shop could make a big difference. So the main question for me is, do we find something that makes an elite nice and easy by these 3 floors? If we do, we can skip the first shop. If we don't, then we should go to the first shop. Like, do we get a potion? Do we find a decent upgradable card? Like Carnage or Immolate or Uppercut? Or do we not find those things? Let's see, you never die next turn, but we can maybe make this a 4 hit point fight. We can't. Bummer. A blood potion, that's pretty good. And a Dark Embrace. Or an Iron Wave or a Clothesline. That's not a very good Dark Embrace. It's a really bad Dark Embrace, actually. I'd rather take a Feel No Pain here. I don't like this. Could take another Clothesline. We ended up removing the last one. Honestly, I'm fine with Iron Wave. I think I'd prefer Iron Wave over Clothesline here. I'll take the Iron Wave. Does feel a little bit too early for Dark Embrace. And already, look, Iron Wave putting in work. I'll block here. Is the plan to never move on from Clad till we get a 20 streak? I'm open-minded to moving on past if we end up in April, or if we get a good streak, like 15, I'll consider moving on then. Pommel. Okay, we have 2 potions. I might not go to the first shop here. And remove Transformer upgrade. Ooh. Good early upgrade. I wouldn't mind upgrading Iron Wave, actually. I'm also totally down to transform this early. Get rid of 1 strike, add a random card like a Dark Embrace. Since starting this challenge this year, we've gotten 2 different 10 streaks, which is pretty good. According to my own rules, this is a transform. Transform gives an anger, which is definitely better than a strike was. That's pretty cool. Upgraded our strike to cost 0. And yeah, I'm going to skip this initial shop. We're going to go to this one, because I think this first elite won't be too hard. Actually, more okay with taking damage here. Wham! Her gloved fist collides with your face, nearly knocking you off your feet. Get out before I litter the floor with your guts. It's a rude potion seller. Very rude, I say. The customer is always dead. don't hate second wind for Hexaghost. I think I'd rather have a heavy blade in the current position. I will lap up any source of strength that I'm offered here. And this might be a bash upgrade, unironically. It's good for Hexaghost, it's good for Gremlin Knob, it's good for Lagavulin. Let's upgrade Bash for one more turn of Vuln and 2 more damage. It is Gremlin Knob. We draw 4 defense on turn 1. Not a bad thing, honestly. Draw pile looks great here. Not a bad thing at all. Our worst draw is 16 damage? It is. That was pretty good. Get a Darkstone Periapt. Wouldn't call that pretty good. Wouldn't call these cards pretty good either. Would I have taken second win with the floor 1 Dark Embrace? Very likely, yeah. Very likely. Alright, I'll upgrade Iron Wave. Screw it. 2 damage, 2 block. And a Sundial. Infinite again? Already got 1 Pommel Strike. Only I had that second wind. Ah. Orrery. Always a nice way to start a run with a whole bunch of cards from the Orrery. Feel No Pain is here. Shrug is here. Lantern and Bag of Marbles are here. Card removal is here. But I think it's going to be the Orrery first. Really hunting for strength in particular. This will offer us 15 cards. Immolate. Headbutt's okay. Shrug's okay. Strength. And more strength. Definitely going to take Spot Weakness. 100%. Shrug seems good. I like Headbutt with Spot Weakness, and I definitely like Immolate. We'll add a whole bunch there. This, I think we could skip. Although Flex ain't the worst card. I'll skip the rest. Okay, that was pretty good overall. Maybe I don't need a Feel No Pain short term. None of this says Exhaust on it, actually. So I think I should remove a card instead of buying Feel No Pain. Lose another strike here. And I feel good. We got 2 more elites going. We're going to get the Burning Elite, no problem. Life is great. Okay. Thank you for not bottom decking the Bash. Still a wonky draw order here. Not too happy, but also not too unhappy with that Spot Weakness draw. Strike. But give me a heavy blade. Triple boop with the 39 months, the triple Baker's dozen. 80 straight, no prob. Let's do it. +1 dexterity is quite welcome, actually. +1 block on Shrug, +1 block on Iron Wave Plus, and +1 on all the defends, of course. Immolate. Hello? Immolate, where are you? There you are. More strength. Although True Grit is very nice with the Smooth Stone, Heavy Blade, and the Anger say, take it in Flame here. So that's what I'm going to do, is take our second source of strength so that we can deal bonus damage to, well, everybody. Everybody. Plus strength sentry is definitely a little spooky here. So we're going to kill you. Saves just as much health as double defending. And gets rid of one of them. So it's definitely the better play. Does 23 exactly? It does. I like it. Meat on the bone. Here we go. If we're at or below half health after a fight, we will heal for 12. Corruption's here. Now is when the Dark Embrace would have paid off. Up against Shockwave, I'm still going to take it. Corruption's a good card. Hey. Use you. Drink the blood pot, pick up the speed pot. Going into Hexaghost, though, I don't think I want to do that. I do want to disarm, though. That will remove strength from the ghost. Might even be a good upgrade, although I think for Act 2, we should be upgrading Immolate here. Yeah, let's upgrade Immolate. It's more of a floor 1 Act 2 upgrade, but you don't usually get upgrades on floor 1 of Act 2, so we gotta be preemptive here. The Inflaming. Alright, it's not worth playing Immolate this early, surely not. Hexaghost very much is a damage race. You gotta kill Hexaghost basically on or before the 9th turn of combat, which is when Hexaghost will use their dreaded Inferno move, attacking for typically 6x6. With 8 strength, this should be a very quick fight. Bonk. Oh yeah, you're super dead. Bonk. Hey, that Heavy Blade worked out okay. And now we're offered a Reaper, which can gain strength, gain health back based on how much damage we deal, or Limit Break, which can double the strength with Spot Weakness and Inflame. Limit Break's a little bit better with Corruption than Reaper, but Reaper's still very good. That said, discouraging me from taking Reaper here is meat on the bone. Automatic healing already. Maybe I take Limit Break. Let's take Limit Break. Double our strength. And... oh boy. Black Star, Calling Bell, Tiny House. Well, well, well. The tiny house is usually the weak option here, and then we have two flavors of get more relics. Blackstar gives no relics now, and potentially many relics later. Calling Bell gives 3 relics now, no relics later, but also gives us a curse. But the curse is also max health. I don't mind that curse so much. We go to 81 max health, and we get a uncommon relic, a common relic, and a rare relic right away. And that rare relic could really make a difference for us. Let's see what the bell has. The bell tolls for us. Strawberry, Pantograph, Captain's Wheel. Yeah, we definitely didn't need more healing. Now we heal 25 at the start of boss fights. We also get 18 block for 3 on turn 3, which I really like. Going into Act 2 here. Lots of turn 3 threats from the enemies of this act. Do still want to fight elites fairly aggressively. Like a path that looks something like this. Really have enough money for a shop to be particularly attractive. Which relics make sounds? There's quite a few of them, actually, including a few you wouldn't expect, like Karen's Ashes and the Cauldron, along with more traditional musical ones like Tingsha, the Calling Bell, Damaru. But yeah, Cauldron also. Singing Bowl, of course. Did I really want to play Corruption there? Unsure. Let's go with yes. Yes-ish. Five strength. Hopefully we kill next turn. Oh yeah. We can just heal and pick up the elixir. That's not so bad. Blood for Blood Plus. Costs 1 less each time we lose health in combat. Interesting. Corruption is the energy cheat. I don't think I need a Blood for Blood. I think we need more skills, is what we need. Ooh, what about Strength on turn 1 with Mutagenic Strength? Or we could transform 2, turn 2 strikes into 2 new cards, potentially skill cards. Or we could get a 0-cost gain strength card. Jaxed is a skill, technically. Like the Relic with Limit Break? Yeah, it's not bad. It's also pretty good with Heavy Blade. Makes our Act 2 elites a bit less threatening. Not bad overall. I'm gonna go with the Transform 2 route, but I think it's reasonable. Yeah, do you think a Relic is that good? I don't think so. Holy crap. We got Dark Embrace Offering. Hello? It's a good day for transforms in the Spire. It's a good day. Gonna get another curse. I'll just take a Relic for 85 gold. Thanks for the Relic. Thanks for the Gremlin Horn. I love finding this thing in Act 2. And when it rains, it pours, huh? Good lord. Yeah, pummel that one. Iron Wave, perfect. 18 block next turn. Good turn for Immolate. Hello. Still a full block. Spooky, though. There we are. Caw. We don't have to play this offering at all. Want to play Shrug? I draw the Heavy Blade, but I won't be able to play it. Whereas if I end turn, we get Sundial plus Heavy Blade. Alright, I could try to set up Sundial for the next fight. Let's do that a little bit. Never mind. Hummel says exhaust and scales with strength. Perfect card. Really like the sort of hybrid fusion that offers to Ironclad decks. Bash over Disarm here, surely. Keep this thing vuln. Confusing Me could be a good thing if we get a cheap Corruption. Or we could get an expensive Dark Embrace. Or an expensive Offering. Oh well. Cheap Immolate is nice. Potion saves 15, huh? These are pretty good potions going into an Act 2 Elite. Might be worth it, though. Guess I'm okay with the Explosive Potion being used. Fire Potion's still the best potion against Slavers. Let's use the Explosive one. I think it's not Barricade. With Corruption, it's got to be Shockwave or maybe the Second Wind here. Probably Shockwave. We don't have a Shockwave yet. Shockwave Immolate with Corruption is very good. Very good. As for upgrades, feels like the upgrades we want are the upgrades that make our superpowers cheaper. Corruption and Dark Embrace should be cheaper, because we're very low on energy here. So we need our energy cheats to be cheaper. Start with the Corruption, take the Dark Embrace here if we can, which we should be able to do. Not even an AoE fight. How rude. Spot Weakness, then Corruption? Or do I just Corruption and play everything? I say just Corruption, play everything. No need to overthink it here. Should be a short fight, surely. Boom. Yeah, short fight. Less damage we take, the better. Let's go Iron Wave. Headbutt, our best damage card, which is Immolate. Immolate kills next turn, we're done. Jubal says, picked up Patrick's Parabox a few days ago after watching a couple streams, and now my brain hurts. Good. That's the feeling of it growing larger. Get a Bottled Tornado, which is absolutely mental. Dark Embrace is always my favorite bottle for Ironclad, if possible. Having the Dark Embrace bottled means getting to the Corruption is easier, because half the skills exhaust anyway. And adds one to the draw of the Offering. What's our second game for today? I'm planning on doing some more Against the Storm today, continuing our Queen's Hand playthrough. That is the current plan. Upgrade 2 skills, says Warpaint. Plenty of those I would appreciate an upgrade on. Disarm, Shockwave, Offering, Spot Weakness. Even the Shrug is fine. Offering and Shrug, I like it. And yeah, we're not going to the shop, right? Because I want the extra elite. No, we get 2 elites either way. Do I want to go to this shop and remove a card for 100 gold? Kind of, actually. Yeah, kind of. So what if I went this way? Let's do it. Interesting. They're going to do 34 to me, which will bring me to 44. So I could use the potion to spare 14, or I could go to exactly half health and use meat on the bone. The power. Get an Unceasing Top, which is mediocre, and a Battle Trance Plus, which is not mediocre. Yoink. Wasn't that worse? Only if you consider having a fire potion to be worthless. Having a potion's a pretty good thing. Having lots of potions is so good that I might buy the potion belt here. We still have Sundial, right? We have Sundial and Unceasing Top. Interesting. Skyfish with the Prime sub in the 40 months. Souvenir can also be quite nice, especially with the Battle Trance. And a dad joke has been asked for by Keepsake. Did you hear about the Japanese grandfather who handed down a bottle of alcohol to his children? It's a keepsake. No refunds. I'm going to go with the potion belt over the souvenir here. Those are pretty close in power, though. And I could buy a power potion. How afraid am I of Collector here? Not very. No, not very. Maybe I should be, but I'm not. I'm good, I'm good. We'll get more potions from these combats anyway. Weird. Okay, that's fine. That's less fine. Oh well. 44 is a thing anyway, that's true. Also, I'm drawing a card here. But it's not a good enough card, so fair enough. Ow. Ow. Heal a bunch. We have Bottled Dark Embrace, actually, so Intimidate is fine. There's no downside to this. Welcome. With Bottled Dark Embrace, that's actually a pretty cool card. I like it for artifact removal, in particular. Oh, shoot. Mismat that. Concerning. Alright, well, I definitely should have done this differently. I'll still use it. That's fine. Definitely miscounted there. Now we get 18 block for free on turn 3. Not that we need it, mind you. But really like to draw my Immolate now. Good. How dare you? It's a full block. Offering Heavy Blade kills, but I don't need to. We get Tori. If we would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, knock it down by 1, or 2-1 rather. We also get Disarm, taking 2 more strength off an enemy. And 1 more fight with the Bird Nerd and a Chosen. Easy peasy. Get pummeled, Bird Nerd. Do I dare offering? I'll dare. Draw 6. Seems okay. Not afraid of your days. Clean. Cultist Potion. There's something that could be good for the late game. 1 ritual equals 1 strength per turn. Might get another one from Collector. Feel pretty good about the Collector fight here. Might want to upgrade the Inflame before Collector, so we have a bit more strength for that fight. That sounds pretty good. And that's right, F Spades. With the Slay the Relics extension, you can see the contents of the deck at any time. Or you can mouse over the relics on screen and get a tooltip for them. You can also open the deck screen with the hotkey D on, on desktop by default. Would we ever take a dual wield here? I don't really love it. It could allow us to make another Pummel Strike, which could allow us to do Sundial things. Doesn't feel like we need to do Sundial things, though. I don't think so. Upgrading Pummel Strike could be reasonable here, but like I said, I think the Inflame is a little bit better to go with Limit Break. Like, you're really there, slaying the Spire yourself. True. Oh yeah, we have full health. We have full health. This should be easy. Should be easy with full health. Cheese on bread. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Love the name. Delicious cheesy bread. Gremlin Horn also makes this fight a fair bit less threatening overall. We'll get bonus energy upon killing the minions here. With Shockwave Immolate. And 12 strength. Yeah, I'll just keep going. Just murder the Collector outright, hey? Easy. Yeah, who needs to use the sundial? Not me. Impervious versus Fiendfire. Basically a question of do we want damage more or block more? And I think the answer is currently block. Certainly have a damage engine. We just showed off how quickly we can kill Collector. We don't need a whole lot more damage than that. But we do need a lot block. So I like Impervious quite a bit. Let's grab that. And for Boss Relic, any 4 energy is fine. Philostone is completely fine. We could take Transforms here, Astrolabe, or once again Pandora's Box. But I think we just want the energy here via the Philosopher's Stone. The Tori can counter the bonus damage from Philosopher's Stone. The Disarms can counter the bonus damage from Philosopher's Stone. So the downside of this energy relic is really heavily mitigated here. Meanwhile, our Transforms don't feel that impactful. Lots of good upgraded cards already. Already got 5 rare cards. Like, don't need that many more. And indeed, the defends remove themselves. So it's really just the 1 strike that is a problem. And I'm not taking a boss relic for 1 strike. We can just remove that at a shop. So our final act. We look like we're very strong. I wouldn't even feel bad if we were going into Act 4 right now. So definitely a good statement about where this run is at overall. Why don't we just take 3 more elites, get 3 more relics, and then hit a shop? Sounds like a good path to me. We can even take a bunch of events on the way for Mind Bloom or something. Do I think I could win with this exact deck against Heart right now? I do, yeah, because we have the Tori, we have the Cultist Potion to go with our Limit Break, and we have the Dark Embrace Corruption thing. So I think we could survive for 2 or maybe 3 cycles. And I think we could kill before those were up. We have both the damage and the block plan, which is really making me pretty confident here. I'd prefer a full potion belt. I'd prefer a couple more relics. I'd prefer a little bit more max health, but none of that is mandatory. None of that is mandatory. I see. Might have been a good weak pot on the front one there. Ow. Oh well. Would like to take 4 more damage. If at all possible. Let's see if we can do that. Okay, that's a bit more than 4, though. Five is easy enough. Take 5. Wait. Now it's 2 more. 8. Okay, if we just kill the middle one, we'll take 4. Good. Wait, no! I can't take 4? No! Tori! You traitor. Forgot about you. Terrible. Now what? Just have to take 1 3 more times, right? Surely that'll be easy to do. And not impossible. Good enough. Take 8. 8 to heal 12, I'll do it. Get me out of here. Okay, if you're going to offer me a free Pommel Plus, I will click on it. Seems pretty good. Deal damage and draw 2. With the power of the sundial, of course. Arma? Let's take an Arma. So I can upgrade other cards in my hand. Might even upgrade the armaments. Double Repulsor would normally be a huge threat here. But not with Bottled Dark Embrace, it's not. Sentinel with Corruption, Dark Embrace, definitely a welcome card. Means we get 2 energy when playing it. Upgrade 2 random cards, transform 2 cards, or remove a card of our choice and upgrade 1 other random card. Honestly, this deck I rather like the upgrade 2 at random. Only got 1 removal that really matters, we can do that here. Any other cards we desperately want against Heart? Feel No Pain would be welcome. Not required, but definitely welcome. Heavy Blade upgrade definitely helps for Heart in the late game in general. Oh, and here's our remove. Oh, wait. Or we can buy Medical Kit, even better. Unplayable status cards are now playable status cards and will exhaust themselves and draw 1 immediately upon doing so. That's quite good. Especially against Shield and Spear, right? We have Bottled Dark Embrace into Medical Kit turn 2. Yeah. There's also Centennial Puzzle, which can be similarly useful here, but I definitely prefer the Medical Kit in this case. Second Dark Embrace wasn't bad either. Gremlin Horn solves this fight, no problem. Take 1 here on turn 1. Yeah, Power Through just got a lot better. Would have been a really good time for Immolate. Immolate? Well, like an Arma Impervious, that's pretty good. Don't really want to draw 4 more cards. Still takes a bunch of damage. Might be worth weak potioning the middle one here. Yeah, let's weak potion Repto. Although that is a pretty good Act 4 potion. I think it's worth using here. It was the next card. Of course it was. That's still fine. It's below half already. Perfect. Good. Normally this would be a terrible draw, except we could just play these and then we draw new cards. Way better. Easy game. Gambling chip, allowing us to discard any number of cards on turn 1. Certainly welcome. Body Slam is often pretty good in a deck like this. We don't generate so much block that I love it here, but it's not bad. Without Barricade, I don't think I love it that much. I'm going to skip here. I've already got the whole Pummel Strike thing, right? 55 gold for the Red Mask. It's a better than average deal. Sure. Take from others as I have taken from you, says Dawn. Order. Nice. Bonk. +1 strength. There's the power potion we could have bought earlier. And I like a True Grit quite a bit, although it does need an upgrade. Armaments can maybe do that. Not taking Rampage. Gotta take our blue key here over Bottled Flame. I'm perfectly happy with that. And we'll fight the Nemesis, who's adding burns on turn 1. Nice try, chump. I've got a medical kit. No burns for me. Oi, Ornithopter, heal us 5 when we use a potion, and finally, the potion belt is full. We bought this thing quite a while ago, but only now is it actually ready. Exhume with Corruption, one of my favorites. Double Orb Walkers are going to get roasted by this deck, especially with 4 potions to burn. Keep the Bash. Excellent draw. Has Unceasing Top done anything? No, and I don't think it will, either. Seems really unlikely. Good turn. Great turn. Yeah, put all the burns you want in the draw pile. Go for it. See what happens. Bonk. Yeah, easy fight. You get the old coin. Gain 300 gold. Suddenly we're rich right before the shop. Awesome news. And another Sentinel is going to get taken too. Really good. Really, really good. Fools, your burns only make me stronger. If I could duplicate any card in this deck, probably would be Exhume at this point. Second Exhume makes us ridiculously powerful. Yeah, it'd be Exhume, because Exhume can be anything. D-Money, thanks for the 10 months, the metric year get. Isn't 14 strength enough? It might be. That's why we get the Exhume, so we can get back Impervious, or Offering, or Disarm, or Limit Break, whatever we need. We get another copy of, basically. Can we Exhume to create an infinite? No, unfortunately. We can't. But we can buy an Ancient Potion to make the heart a lot easier. And that I'm going to do. Is Uppercut good? I don't think so, because of the Shockwave. Without a Shockwave, Uppercut would have been okay. Plus, in some fights, we really do want to limit break extra times. Energy Potion's okay. Upgraded armaments I do like. I was actually thinking about upgrading the armaments that we have. Instead of doing that, I'll just take an upgraded one. I do like the Dexterity Potion quite a bit. I like all of these potions a lot. I'm going to keep the Energy Potion on the ground then, I guess. You could make an argument for the Dexterity Potion. I guess I'll just upgrade the other armaments. We can have 2 upgraded armaments. Yeah. Sounds grand. Perfectly grand. Pick some strength, please. Monsieur Time Eater. That's quite a draw. Double curse draw. Definitely hurts. Do Zoom Intimidate if I want this to be at 0 cards. All right. Did not love that. Dinky Time Eater. Time to mess you up. Didn't mess it up enough. I see. Still waiting on the limit break here. Bonk. Good fight. GG, Tim. Get a 25 hit point heal at the start of the Awaken 1 fight, so we're actually back up to 82 here. Seems good. And even though Awaken 1 gains strength with every power we play, we also have a bunch of disarms, so it's really not that bad. Although that's a pretty stinky draw right there. Uh-oh. All right, Corruption, don't fail me now. Don't fail me now. Good fight. 294 damage. Bonk. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this strength? You ready your blade, dealing 2211 damage. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. All right, we get one more upgrade. I don't feel like we should rest for 6 health here, given the abundance of healing effects that we have. Impervious upgrade looks good. True Good upgrade looks good. Shockwave upgrade looks good. Let's upgrade Shockwave for the heart. Hurry McDurr with a prime sub in the 22 months. The Abacus. The second Shockwave and the Feel No Pain. All things that are here. The Feel No Pain. That's right. The. I mean, yeah, it's a great card, in fact. Let's go ahead and buy that. Take the second shockwave. Why not? Why not? Why not? So we're at 37 cards into Shield and Spear here. Maybe a few too many cards, but it's all good. Don't plan on using any potions in this fight. Those potions are for next fight. Give me the burns. I'm not afraid. Give them to me. All right. Let's just headbutt Impervious here. Pretty rare to do this turn facing the shield, but I think it made sense there. We can play Offering because we have Pantograph. There's no downside to this. Sure seems like we win. So I just want to make sure I level up the sundial one more time. There we go. More energy. I'll go with these potions. Second spot weakness should be overkill with the Cultist Pot. I don't think so. We good. We good. Alright, Armaments in the opening hand is great to go with his Power Potion. Don't forget, each potion heals us 5 hit points, so we're going to try to play some cards and take Beat of Death damage, then use the potions. Double Dark Embrace. Sure. Why not? Energy Potion might have been nice. No, I can just True Grit Sentinel, right? No, we're fine. Oh. Well, that seems convenient. Here to bash? Not really. I think this is where we stop. Upgrade all of this. Disarm upgrades don't matter in this fight. Playing 1 is sufficient. Seems like a good amount of strength. Iron Wave, go! Guess we can use this now. Might as well. Heavy blade go. Boom. Damage cap. So we definitely don't need to limit break again. Seems like we have plenty of strength. GG. Mr. Hearts. You know what? Just for fun. Bonk. GG. Another very good run. Mouse Master with the 2 victory bits. Thank you. GG Twitch chat. Certainly a cozy run. GG. GG. And a dad joke for Guardian of Mjolnir. Why could the God of Thunder not talk? Because he had a Thor throat. No refunds. Aeon Iconics, thanks for the Prime sub and the 16 months of support. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. 2 very good Ironclad runs. This one didn't start that good, which is, I think, part of what was cool about it. We really put this one together piece by piece. We left Act 1 with Calling Bell as our boss pick, and we got okay relics from it. We took lots of damage to Shelled Parasite immediately, but then the Transform 2 here really transformed things for this run. Strike into Dark Embrace Offering. That was silly. Very silly, especially since we already had the Corruption, right? Yeah. So we only took about 5 floors to find Dark Embrace after picking Corruption, and that's with skipping the floor 1 Dark Embrace, which, in retrospect, was correct. I actually quite liked this Iron Wave throughout most of the run. It was blocking quite often. Even in Collector, it blocked quite well. So, excellent, excellent run. Are my tier lists still accurate, says McMuffining. There is maybe a few cards that I would swap around a little bit. For a really easy example, I think I would now rank Heavy Blade above Sword Boomerang on Ironclad, which I did not do when I made the tier lists. But by and large, they should be pretty accurate still. Especially since I believe I made those tier lists sort of on the basis of how likely are these cards to be able to find good combos. That's definitely still the case. Let's see, where are the tier lists? All the tier lists should be below, I think, the stream. Actually, maybe those are the How to Kill the Heart video tier lists. Has them? Wait, where are my tier lists? Got individual commands, that's right, for the individual classes. So Silent is the Silent tier list, right? Yeah, there you go. But yeah, these days I don't take Sword Boomerang very much. Oh yeah, and they're still listed below the Heart Kill guides. Good. Good. Alright, Twitch chat. Certainly is break time here. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return in a couple of minutes, we're going to switch things over to some Against the Storm. Play a few settlements in our Queen's Hand playthrough of that game, which is going very well so far. How much better would Boomerang be if you could pick the target of just the first hit? A little better. At least you could guarantee, right? You wouldn't get those 1 in 8 situations where it completely misses the target. Would I put Heavy Blade over Bludgeon? I think so. It's cheaper than Bludgeon, and a lot of times does more damage than Bludgeon. It's also not up against good rare cards like Bludgeon often is. All right, Twitch chat, back in a couple of minutes. When I return, we'll play some Against the Storm. Although Vita Emerald says, what is the best character and build if I want to win with Mark of the Bloom in Spire? I would say Silent is the best character for Mark of the Bloom in general. The more cards you have in total, the better upgrading all of them is. Silent with a sort of like discard combo deck. Acrobatics, Reflex, Tactician, Calculated Gamble, Footwork, Well-Laid Plans, that sort of stuff. Upgrading all of your cards in a deck like that can make such a dramatic difference. We've had quite a few Mark of the Bloom wins on this channel across the years. But I do think Silent stands out as one of the best beneficiaries. Probably Ironclad one of the worst, because you've always got healing in the form of the Burning Blood. Character I'm looking forward to the least for the 20 Street Challenge? I think Defect is going to be near impossible, but we'll see. All right, Twitch chat, back in a few. All right, Twitch chat. We are back, and we are switching to Against the Storm. Do appreciate y'all hanging out there. A searing blow to your heart. I know, it's true. It's a tough reality to be hit by, that we're switching games here. But I'm really looking forward to playing some more Against the Storm. We've been working our way through a playthrough of the Queen's Hand mode. It's a permadeath mode that you unlock after beating the highest difficulty seal in your campaign mode of Against the Storm. Devs recently did announce that there will be DLC for Against the Storm, adding a new species, new buildings, new orders, that stuff, which is pretty cool. Obson just got back into Against the Storm. It's a great time. It really is. So, today we're pushing towards the Adamantine Seal. We've only got 30 years left in the cycle here. We've got most of the seal fragments that we need, but now our main goal is to actually reach the Adamantine Seal in time, and I think we're going to have to hustle to make it work. Fortunately, we have a lot of bonus goods for each of our settlements. We've accumulated all of these bonuses, which will stack onto every settlement we play from here on out. 30 grain, 10 amber, 3 wildfire, 30 sea marrow, 20 pipes, 3 parts, 15 pack of provisions, and 30 oil, all added for free to the warehouse at the start of each game, which is ridiculous. So we're going to be enjoying that today. Settling in the marshlands. We should probably count embarkation shards here, or steel fragments here, to determine if we want to play this on the current difficulty or if we maybe need to increment it just a little bit. So we need 105 steel fragments. We settle here. Then I'm probably taking 2 bonus embarkation range. So we should be able to go 3 more tiles. 5 more tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So second settlement. And this one will have to be, I think, Prestige 5. Minimum. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we can go 1, 2, 3. Settlement number 3. 1, 2, 3. Settlement number 4. Yeah, we should have just enough reach to do this in 4 settlements. So we need to get 105 seal fragments across 4 settlements. Currently in 81, so we need 24. And those are going to be on whatever difficulty we want, Prestige 5, Prestige 10, Prestige 15. Wait. No, it's 10, 10, 15. Anything we want, 10, 10, 15. So what are we going to get for Prestige 10? That'll be 6. So we'll get 6 plus 6 plus 7. 19. Meaning we need only 5. It sounds like. Which is what we get on Prestige 2. So by my count, we have exactly enough. Assuming we're doing this in 4 settlements, we have exactly enough to get to the adamantine seal with bonus embarkation range after winning on corrosive torrent. And within 30 years, that should be pretty doable. Cool. So yes, that means we'll play this on Prestige 2 so we can try to win as quickly as possible. In the marshlands, there are lots of fungi. And giant resource nodes in the Forbidden Glades. Eggs, meat, mushrooms. I think that makes lizards pretty good. Ooh, I like foxes and harpies as a... This one only has 6 people. 10 people, 9 people, 6 people. Although 14 tools is pretty hype. 7 parts is a lot of trade goods. Starting with skewers seems awesome, though. And I really like the combo that is fox-harpy. These 2 species are good at earning reputation through resolve quickly. So I'm going to take the 10-person start here. Hoping for lizards is number 3. Don't know who number 3 is yet, species-wise. Gatherers get more yield in drizzle season is our positive mystery. Get more expensive trade routes. Need housing. Pay oil or lose resource nodes. More frequent breaks without services. Noxious spores is kind of bad here. Let's see. What's the opening blueprint? Forester's Hut, Forager's Camp, or Tinkerer. You know, I was thinking it actually might be more worthwhile to open a Dangerous Glade really early now that we have all of these starting resources that can be used to solve Dangerous Glade events. So we're going to try something here, which is getting up the initial camps. And roads and stuff. And then almost immediately cutting into our first Dangerous Glade. And I think with the additional resources, this early open will make a lot more sense than it would otherwise. Especially with Harpy Ancient Hearthkeeper here. We also want the ability to summon an early trader in case the Dangerous Glade contains something we cannot deal with. So we want to make sure we have the trading post. So that summoning a trader is an option. And then I actually like waiting on this pick, depending on whether we find herbs or steel pickaxes, although I don't think herbs are even, on this map type. So, but there is stone. So triple stone production is pretty good. What do we have in the opening glade here? Mushrooms and eggs, okay. Driving water is kind of interesting, too. Never actually tried this one out. I'll take steel pickaxes pretty happily. Yeah, exactly, Underhand Pluto. Given that we have a faster work time relative to Prestige 20, and we don't have to pay glade taxes, these things make opening an early Dangerous Glade a lot more reasonable. Although, do I still want to look at orders now? I don't think that I do. Not quite yet. I think we want to look at orders before the Dangerous Glade event finishes. That's what we want to do. Oh yeah, early traders camp or trading post also makes sense because we started with pack of provisions, which are pretty sweet. Let's get the builders making some houses here. This is actually good where the trading post is. I need 4 houses. Get an early rain spirit totem. And look, the stone. Oh my god, the stone. Oh no. Oh, that is so much stone. 3 big nodes, 3 small nodes. Stormwater. And this is why. Because we have the 30 oil, we can deal with the event and get the good outcome. Let's decrease hostility by 50. Awesome. So we just put 2 foxes on that right away. They'll spike hostility in the short term. Is that a big problem? That might be a big problem. It will be until we build the houses, I suppose. And I've got lots of food. I want to send this to the Citadel. Large encampment. Okay, so wait on that for a minute. We want to do that before the year is up, though. It should only take about 3 minutes, 32 seconds with 2 foxes. So we'll take the penalty for a relatively short amount of time. I like these large stone nodes because they're also functionally... That's not what I meant to do. I meant to favor the harpies. Whoops. Oh well, I can do that in a minute. It's fine. Okay, can we take our opening buildings now that we know the contents of the glade? No fertile ground. Maybe I'll just take the foragers' camp. Let's do that. Explorer's Lodge. A bonus for each ruin we can rebuild. Press can be a really good way to get fuel on this map type. I quite like the press. Let's take press. Very impressive. Manufactory's easy pack of provisions. Whereas Weaver is easy fabric with harpies. I like Weaver quite a lot. Let's take Weaver. Okay. Seems good. We do have Harpy House unlocked, after all. Okay. No more panic for the Harpies. That's true, Hurry McDur. You wouldn't want the small glades to be better than dangerous glades on a per glade basis, especially since there's 0 risk. This is really cool. We're actually going to have minus 50 hostility starting from the first storm. Thanks to this early open, which I think has worked out really, really well for us. We get cash for the first trader. We get hostility reduction from the get-go. We get an early water geyser that can help pick our help shape our building picks too. Although currently we have clearance water buildings. Definitely a spectacular start here. Okay, now that this is about to complete, I want to look at my orders. Level 2 geyser pumps. Pretty easy to do. Sure. And we get 5 parts for it. 3 trade routes with an offer multiplier of 2 or higher to get plus plank production. That's pretty sweet. Or 7 pack of crops. Now, we'll do raising the stakes. Quick transaction. Sell 16 amber and deliver 10 amber. And we already have amber. Although trading posts might be more rewarding overall, export specialization is pretty huge. And so is having a building unlock, the artisan. So I'll take a quick transaction here. That gives us the ability to make pack of luxury goods, which is a good thing to sell. We can surely do this. The trader will arrive soon, and we can definitely sell 16 amber at that time. We have extra parts, so that should not be hard at all. We should consider a plank-making building here. And we should probably start gathering the food that we have. Alright, start of the storm, no prob. Can run pretty much full woodcutters through the storm here. Given that we have essentially no wood, I would really appreciate doing that. I find I often struggle with wood on this biome. Oh yeah, we have extra expensive trade routes, although I can deactivate that if I want to. 2 and 10 grain. Let's see, offer multiplier of 3 or 2? 2. Okay. Feels a little a little cheesy here. We lower the hostility to 0, deactivating flooded roads. And then this is only 2 pack of provisions, so we can just sell. To Baylorton. And then we can just reactivate, and we don't have to pay. Hopefully feels cheesy. These large stone deposits are also very good food sources, as each of the charges has a 60% chance to yield at least 1 food. With the roots and the insects. Zombie Harv, thanks for 6 months of support. And the harpies have a chance for bonus yield from the mushrooms. So they love to do that. That trade route is also going to count against the quick transaction here. For the value of goods sold. 2 people joining whatever I do here. We can get 2 more pipes, which I don't need, or 2 more, or 15 food, which I do. As well as being introduced to beavers, our 3rd species. Beavers are pretty cool, generally speaking. Let's see here. Yeah, we definitely need to make some planks. Agree, H42. Fuel is usually a struggle for me on marshlands. So coal mining is quite good for that reason. That's why we took the press building, so we can make oil. And that's right. Once you see the 3rd species, they're locked in. It's not going to change which one 3rd one is. Well, I think overall that went quite well. We could even arguably cut into another dangerous glade pretty soon, although we actually have no urgent need to, as we're plenty occupied extracting the resources we already have available to us. So probably not. Ooh. I am a big fan of hunter-gatherers here. Camp production is increased by 100%, meaning that we get sextuple stone from the giant stone nodes. We'll get 6 stone per harvest, with hundreds and hundreds of charges. That is absurd, is what that is. Give me that. That's practically cheat code. Do you know how many bricks I can make? Infinite bricks. So, marshland. Wood is hard to come by, right? Or fuel in general. For that reason, I like just buying all of the planks. If we don't have to make our own planks, life's a lot easier. Probably buy some fabric, too. Can't sell our wildfire essence, but we did start with extra parts. I'm cool selling 6 parts here. Don't think I want anything else that Farlef has. 8 amber is a very cheap perk, though. That's kind of cool. And then quick transaction action will finish in 1 minute. Seems fine. Thinking about buying the crystallized dew to trade from Farlef here. Let's do it. Unless he also has resin or incense. Is not. Okay, give me 4 of these. For 4 amber. And then I can sell that for 6 amber, although it does cost pack of provisions, too. It also immediately fulfills quick transaction. It's kind of cool, actually. And that'll give me export specialization, +1 production yield for all pack of goods, including pack of luxury goods from the artisan. That's why it's so rewarding. What do we make those out of? Stuff I don't have. Got it. And a blueprint. Workshop lumber mill. Give me that. Although, yeah, give me that, right? It's pack of trade goods with bonus yield, in addition to the other stuff. Although these are already made at the Weaver. Hold on. Ooh, speaking of, we should consider buying... If Farlef has pack of trade good stuff, we should consider buying them. Do I actually want this lumber mill? Seller. Got pickled goods. Oh yeah, now we have stormwater as well. Okay, that is more compelling, actually. Alright, I'll be convinced. I'll be convinced. We could buy containers. Okay, so... We already delivered... Yes, we did. So... Let's check something here. Yeah. Equal for all the containers. We can make oil. Oh my good lord. This settlement is going to be really OP. I can tell you that already. Oh yes. This settlement is going to be really OP. Ludicrously so. We don't need planks from you. Don't be ridiculous. And let's make the press right opposite, although that should face that way. Okay, so I'm buying containers. Pottery's cheaper. $14.50 for all your pottery, huh? You got it. Thanks. Bye. Trading is very OP on the lower prestiges. We're going to lose that privilege pretty soon, though. In this playthrough. Probably also want Weaver. Alright, make up to 50 planks. Actually, maybe not that many. 30 planks. And please just only make pack of trade goods. Many as you want. Have fun. There's no plant fiber around, though. 10 planks to upgrade this again. Deal. Well, maybe not planks. Hold on. We'll think on that. What do I get if I upgrade that immediately? 5 parts. Whatever. Oh, we can sell these pack of trade goods immediately, too. Sweet. Please somebody make these. It's only 20 seconds. Good. Then forced delivery. Okay. So we have 9 pack of trade goods already here. We can trade route this times 5. For level 10, that's a full level up on Balerton, in addition to, well, being 10 amber. And fulfilling the Raising the Stakes quest. Although it is also 5 pack of provisions. I think that's a good use of 5 pack of provisions. Speaking of, do we take manufacturing? No. We're going to need then the makeshift post to make more pack of provisions. So we can do more trade routes. The press makes oil out of meat. That's right, we can use meat. Seems fine. And we can make fabric out of leather that we gather on this map. Okay, feels pretty good overall. +1 builder. We want to consider making second hearth yet? No, we need a source of bricks for that. That's a bad deal on stone, actually. Yeah, I wonder how we would possibly get enough stone for bricks. I guess even the crude workstation's a good way to make bricks with the water hookup. So life is good. We turned all of these pottery into pack of trade goods. We already have 25 pack of trade goods. Excellent. This is great news. How much do rain engines change things up? It's quite significant. With the engine speed maxed out, you have plus 100% production speed and a 25% chance for double yield, which is absolutely enormous. On the higher difficulties, you have to pay for this with blight rot cysts, which require you to consume fuel to deal with them and can be a real hazard if you accumulate a lot of them. But on the lower difficulties, you get to ignore the downsides of rainwater almost entirely, and it's a really powerful way for us to multiply our production. I believe those production speed multipliers are additive, but I'm not 100% on how that works exactly. Favorite high CR monsters? Well, I'm definitely a fan of the titular Baylor, of course. Certainly a high CR D&D monster. We completed the trade route thing, so let's get bonus plank production. Now we can crank the multiplier up even higher. 3 wood becomes 3 planks, so take us up to 100 planks passively. Thanks. Thanks for planks. How would I finish the orders that take 30 Blight Flame? You don't take those orders if you can't make the cysts. So on a lower difficulty, I wouldn't take orders that ask for burning lots of Blight Rot cysts, because it's actually quite difficult to do. But once you start getting 10 Blight Rot cysts every 3 years, it's a very easy order to fulfill. Only have 2 pack of provisions, huh? Okay, well, that's a good deal on Sea Marrow, for sure. For sure. Level up Baylorton some more. And yes, we need to make pack of provisions now. So you, Harpy Lady, we're going to turn some food into some more pack of provision, since we have plenty of food at the moment. But yeah, lots of roots and stuff coming from the Stonecutter's camp. That's right. And newcomers. Pottery. I'll take the pottery, because we can turn that into trade goods. Large mushroom nodes, pretty tempting. I think we should just take the herbalist camp preemptively, because we have double yield from camps. So this is surely going to be good. We're also playing on the biome that has super nodes in Forbidden Glades, and now that we have several camp types, it occurs to me that maybe we should open this Forbidden Glade now. Here in the storm of year 2. We should cut right into this. Let's do it. Be aggro. Okay, we're going to need a warehouse for this. Here, and a path, too. Yeah. Okay, but I do need one more resolve. That's because we have unhoused foxes. Just give me a big shelter real quick. Make sure nobody doesn't have a house. And build a harpy house, too. See. Oh, shoot. There we go. Run a few less woodcutters for a moment here. Can we get the houses up? Making the paths seems useful too. But they're still kind of pissed. Oh, Prince of Winters, you're talking about Purging Fire. There's an order that requires you to make 30 Purging Fire. You think that needs to be reworked because it's 300 wood? It's not that bad, actually. You can also use coal or sea marrow, and lots of times there's maps with enough sea marrow to make that much Purging Fire. But yes, it's definitely a big fuel investment for sure. You can also buy it from traders, although I'll note that traders don't often have Purging Fire. It's pretty rare. If you see it, by the way, it's one of the best things to buy on P20, because you can just get more Purging Fire. Oh, I see we have more pack of provisions now. Good. Uh-oh, Fishman's Soothsayer. Actually, aren't they easy this early on? And a Dead Leviathan, unfortunately, requires the Trapper's Camp, the one camp we didn't unlock yet. However, we do get Major Coal Mine Operation, a Major Abandoned Cache, which can be broken open for 30 planks and 3 Wildfire Essence. We have 185 stone, by the way. A 2-year Whale. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, we can capture them with stone. Okay, that's easy. Yeah, every time 10 complex food, clothing, or service needs are fulfilled, 2 random villagers are killed. Well, guess what? Joke's on you, because I don't have any of that crap. We're basic over here. Ooh, Airbender is also kind of cool. Can foretell. That increases hostility like crazy for a bit. What the options are kind of nice. I like capturing here quite a lot. Capturing this Soothsayer seems like an easy thing to do. Double check. We have no way to fulfill complex needs, so there's no downside to that either. I actually think this worked out really well. All right, let us capture. Spooky noises. Let's also check the orders. Stonecutter's Trial. Deliver 50 stone and 50 roots in 8 minutes. We currently have 185 stone and 43 roots. To get even more stone production, 30 pie and clay pit unlock. Let's do it. I've never been able to complete this one. 4 rain engines. That's easy enough to do. And we get 30 plant fiber. Or do more trades to get bonus brick production. No, I want 30 oil, 30 plant fiber. 4 rain engines is very easy to do as well. Yeah, we'll want to disable us from eating roots just for a little bit here. Standing level 2. Or use 175 stormwater, which we're actually on the way to doing. But I think Good Friends is easier. 175 takes years. And I'll wait on that one. Active trade route slot. Let's take trade logs. Yeah, we need to pipe... I mean, we could just pipe 4 buildings right now. I can just click, 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 and then we're done. We have that. We have enough pipes, thanks to the crazy amount of stuff we start with. Why don't we sell some stone? Although, again, that's a pretty bad deal on stone. Oh, well. We can level up Blight Watch. We should do that. So, no eating roots. Thank you. Zorg is here. Zorg, guess how much money I have? 76 bucks worth of stuff. Considering buying tools from you. We could also just buy roots. That's cute. I do want to buy things that we can pack into more luxury stuff, right? Pigment, oil, flour. Or ale. Ale, he's got ale.
Hello.
Excellent. So yeah, let's get the oil and the ale. The building he's selling is clay pit, which is not very good. Does not help out here. I'll just take 20 roots. Considering buying advanced food here? Porridge is fine. That's a good trade. Oh yeah, advanced food will cause deaths if we consume it immediately. So let's not buy advanced food. Let's buy tools instead. Good call. All right, so Stonecutter's trial complete 2 seconds after we accepted it. Excellent. That gives pie. I'm going to wait on that. Wait, nobody even likes pie. Oh, wait, yes, harpies like pie. Cool. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, and I do want to turn that in because it's timed order. Okay, just deliver that and then disable pie. Have to remember to re-enable pie later. How does it cause death? Because of the Fishman Soothsayer, who we're currently dealing with, will kill people for enjoying themselves, basically. Not allowed to do that. It's death pie. Oh yeah, and I want to make the artisan, which will require having a worker work at the Weaver. This is not going the way I want it to. Okay, everybody's busy-ish. What are the the secondaries on this? Sea marrow, jerky, and crystallized dew. Wow. We have double yields. This thing would just give us so many ridiculous resources if we can start working it. So we desperately want the Trapper's Camp. Failing that, you know what we can do, Twitch chat? Open another Forbidden Glade. I think that's the easy answer. What if we just opened another one? There's this one we can get to. More, I say. And there's this one. Okay, they're pretty far away. It was 3 by default, I believe. So we'll work our way towards another one, I guess. Not afraid. In fact, we could even just cut a path between these glades and go straight for the forbidden one, which is kind of hilarious. You know what? Let's do that. That's funny. I've never done this. It's really funny. The builders. Still haven't even depleted one stone deposit large. Fun fact. We mine 8 stone at a time, which means pretty much every single... There actually needs to be a warehouse right next to this thing. I just realized. I'm going to move this warehouse. Oh, wait, no. We're on the map where you don't get a refund from destroying things. I forgot about that. That's right. We get no refunds for destroying buildings. So... Bummer. But there probably should be a small warehouse right next to that thing anyway. Just have to make some bricks. We need more people. There's only 14 people in this settlement. It's really funny, actually. Let's make a pack of luxury goods. So you're done. Yeah, we can move the stonecutter. Oh, yeah, we should move the stonecutter here. That is a much smarter move. Okay, that's not so egregious. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, they're done over here. Thanks for the ember and the points. Trapper's Camp? No Trapper's Camp. 25% global production rate is really nice on Bathhouse. Let's take Bathhouse. Yeah, so now we're allowed to consume again, although I'll leave the pie unconsumed for the moment. I think that's fine. Should be favoring somebody's boxes during this time of year. Oh well. Here's more newcomers. 4 people. Give me 4 people. Yes, we should build a second hearth a while ago. So let's get to the crew workstation. Please just make bricks. I'll pipe this. Limit these things to 10. Don't get ridiculous. And once the lizard is gone, we'll put a earth over here. Guess I'm not in the biggest hurry to get the second Forbidden Glade open. We should be in a bit of a hurry, actually. We want to win year 5 or 6. We got to do it year 4 here. Just how it is. We can do another one. Definitely have to go fewer cutters here. There we go. Alright, can we do stuff at the press? Not really. Do stuff at the herbalist camp, though. Feels like double stonecutter camp is entirely reasonable. Although, careful, because we don't get a refund if we destroy it. Duly noted. That makes parts a bit more valuable, huh? Means the mine is also a bit worse, because we can't tear it up after it's done getting all the coal. Although I think I might still want the mine here. Yeah, let's get a mine there and a small warehouse. I guess here? No, here. Cool. Actually making very good progress towards the Forbidden Glade. We're about enough space that we can move the camps. This is going well? Well feels like the right term. I've got 103 planks, by the way. I guess we can make pack of building materials out of them or something. Yeah, we get 3 for 10. Let's do it. Just use planks for this. For the love of God, just use planks for this. Limit pack of building materials to 30. I think it's time to look at this order. 5 trade routes worth 12 amber, 20 pack of building materials. Well, that's going to be easy. Or I can get another export specialization if I do 20 pack of provision, 20 pack of crops, 10 pack of trade goods. I've already got the pack of trade goods. What do I need for pack of crops? I can do that. Cool. Let's do that. Okay, make pack of crops, limit those to 20. You can use whatever you want. And then I don't need the pack of building materials. We need pack of provisions. Which are not being made? Question mark? Suspicious. I can't make pack of provisions. I didn't think about that. Disable consumption of insects. The Whittle Wolfie with a full year just shy of a baker's dozen, indeed. Well done, well done. Two roots. Bricks have been made. Thank you. Oh yeah, and we're supposed to move people over here now. Sounds entirely reasonable. people live over here now. That gives us 2 global resolve for having a second upgraded Earth. Getting closer. I'd say things are going reasonably well. Rebellious Spirit, definitely one of the favorites. Global Resolve bonus based on our impatience. If we want more Global Resolve, we simply summon traders to get more impatience. How is it going, Far Luff? Guess what? I'm filthy stinking rich. Give me all of your stuff. Better pack of trade good production. And it can use stormwater? Okay, we're gonna get Smithy here. Don't I need to complete the order? Yes, I need 10 pack of trade goods for the order. I don't need either of these. No need to panic. Tej, thanks for the 2 months of support. Wow, that is a good deal on Amber, but I need the pack of provisions, so we're not doing trade routes right now. Smithy. Hopefully this is fine. Not sure if the building's allowed to face that way, but whatever. You are no longer making pack of trade goods here. So lose the oil and stuff. Stuff's getting built over here. Favor foxes, I guess. Favor foxes. Now you're 4. Buy planks. He does. Noted. I wanted to send that large abandoned cache to the Citadel. Have one of the herbalists do that. Mine is online. Kind of spread out, which I think is affecting our productivity a little bit. I'm not too worried. I guess we can unrun the lumber mill for now. Stone roads? Yes, you can make roads out of stone. Yes, we should definitely do that. Good call. Let's repave our roads. Especially the main ones. Have to unassign some people for this. Yeah, great idea with the stone roads. Okay, this is going to tank our productivity for a bit. Unassign some builders real fast here. Wait, we only have 2 minutes to do this? What the heck? Actually, we're in pretty good shape here. Well, hold on. No, we're not. This is gonna fail, huh? Yes, it is. Unless... Wait, no, I think we can do it. Yeah, we got this. Okay. This has to be party 1,000,000, though. Go. 18. Good. That's enough time, right? Yeah, that's enough time. Okay. I think we have it. We burn oil for production speed. Oh, yeah, we could, right? Yeah, we could. Let's do that. Make sure we hit that. It's going to be worth it. We have all the packet crops as soon as this finishes. Yeah, we will. Yeah, cool. Looks good then. Deliveries in progress. 27 seconds to deliver that. This is also about to get delivered. Crops, hello? Shit, these aren't going to get delivered. Could do it this way. Yeah. Take the things out of the building. No! They're going to fail. Why are you not delivering this? Because now... What do you mean storage is empty? Oh, wait, I do it this way, right? This is the way to do it. Yeah, disable packet building materials, too. There we go. 3 seconds to spare. Okay, we figured it out. Whew! Spicy. All right, delete this one. You heard me. All right, no more of these. Easy game. Please, everyone, build stone roads. Thanks. Take more people who can build stone roads, in fact. Enough housing, good. Deleted for 0 wood, that's right. Just to really... give them what for. But that means we're now producing +2, which is ludicrous, just ludicrous. The smithy's online, heck yeah. So your job is to make packet trade goods like never before. 1 barrel becomes 1 packet trade goods. It's just a barrel in a chest, but don't tell the people we're selling them to that. Fancy barrels in a chest. You're right. We ever want to make, like, advanced food or something? No? Maybe wine is fine. I'm not going to take smelter. That's going to be way too slow. Provisional or ranch? Not ranch. Good talk. I like these roads. That's the first time I've really used advanced road types. Like all over the settlement. We have no more luxury goods to make. Although we have 9 in the box that we'd like to cash in on. Guess that means getting into both of these glades is also super easy. So we really have a nice trio here. Okay. A Trevor's camp. Remember not to delete the old camps because they don't refund any resources. Did they really carry one stone, build one path, and then go back to the warehouse? Really not, right? Oh no. That is what they do. That's miserable. Why can't you just intelligently build that? Please. Misery. Misery. So much for benefiting from a speed bonus, right? We have to pay back all the lost productivity time we just suffered. Oh well. Surely it is fine. We are going to lose harpies unless I fix something, though. Not much of a difference, huh? Yeah, they're moving one stone at a time. They sure are. Oh, because we don't have water. That's right. It doesn't actually work. Okay, well, in that case, the lumber mill. There. There. There you go. Oh yeah, I'm gonna upgrade this pump now. I've been able to do that for a while. Need 2 more people. I'll wait on that. Withholding pie is a crime against harpies. This is true. A crime I will continue to commit with great vigor and enthusiasm. We should really build a warehouse before we finish the road, I guess. Things a man will do to not feed pie to his harpies. True. How many pack of trade goods we got? Oh, wait, I was supposed to... Shoot, I was supposed to do that a long time ago. You're supposed to use that water. Food sure is low. Concerning. Giant proto-wheat. Excellent. This we can gather from with the foragers camp. This will give us wheat galore, as well as herbs, reeds, oil, and directly gives amber, too. Which we'll again get 2 at a time. It's money grass. That's right. Money, money. But there's also noxious machinery, which must be cleansed using purging fire, and stuff that we don't have. Or torn down. Losing rainwater and gaining blight rot cysts. Interesting. I don't mind tearing it down, actually. Oh, I see. We're one hostility too high now. Woodcutters can go back to a more reasonable location for cutting wood. For fun. See what the trader has to say in a moment. Filter. So we need purging fire and coats, metal, or reeds. Coats are here. I have 60 pack of trade goods worth 90 amber. We'll take more ale and more pottery. And I guess all of your bricks. And all of your coats. And all of your wine. And all of your tea. Oh yeah, check the cornerstone first. Good call. Stone can be produced in the clay pit. It's an interesting one. Gain 3 mushrooms for every 10 grain produced. Ancient proto-wheat. Go. Amazing. All right. Yeah, give me this, 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 this. Thank you. All right, we should make the bathhouse for sure. This is going well. So do I want to try to cleanse this? I would need 12 purging fire. Yeah, I do want to try to cleanse it. Need a blight post anyway. Okay, we no longer need to do this. Yeah, we can turn these in too. 2 more people. Deliver that. Let's pick the final orders here. Deliver ancient tablets. Not going to happen. Farm fields and pack of crops. Also not going to happen. So probably neither of these. Pick the ancient tablet one. 10 rain engines to get Zorg's secret ingredient. Wow, I've never seen that as a reward. Have 22 harpies and deliver some tea. I don't think I have enough pipes for that many rain engines. Take harpy majority. Well, getting the required number of harpies also seems like a task. Better believe I want double foragers camp on this. Oh yeah, we need to work on that faster. It's the blight post. Fire. Use the coal we have. that to 12. Oops. 12-ish. And this has no working effect, but I forgot to disable coats, and we've already failed, but I have a way to make coats, right? Yeah, the artisan can make coats. So don't consume more of those, and make them at the artisan, please. You do take a really long time to make, though, just to be aware. It's an average year to finish a settlement on, says Mr. Gregor. Yeah, I think 7/8 is probably average. And then 5 and 6 are speedy wins. You can do even faster than that, but it's quite difficult. Take more harpies. Okay, let them eat pie. Oh, I see. We're out of... Fine. Just waiting on... these coats. That won't take long. Cool. The purging fire is still coming along. Perfect. Yes, that event will be dealt with momentarily. This thing. Destroy everything within a 10 field radius, huh? Sounds bad. Quad foragers working on the ancient proto-wheat seems very good. They will be yielding lots of stuff. Let's see, what does that actually give? Instead of 4 wheat, it gives 222. No, 4 wheat, 2 herbs, 2 oil is what we got. Seems great. How have we not depleted one of these nodes yet? What the hell? Oh my god. Okay, 2 of them are close. I was about to have a moment. What do you mean we haven't done even one? Alright, anything else that needs working on? Oh yeah, we want 3 people in the bathhouse to improve production speed. That's very good. And that'll also allow treatment to occur, so the harpies and the foxes will be pretty happy about that. No question that Guildhouse is actually OP here. Guildhouse will break the game. No question about it. Looks like we're going to have a year 6 win. There's no way we're getting a year 5. What do you mean the fire is going out? Hello? I have no wood. Please allow the burning of coal. Thanks. Stuff's good. Prestige 10 and you're hitting a wall. Any advice? Is that when the trade goods get cut in half? That's when you really start needing to use trade routes to get your money. They're a far more efficient way than just selling stuff directly. So if you're not making good use of trade routes, now would be about the time you need to start. We have 157 packs of trade good, by the way. That's too many. That is too many. Yeah, trade routes makes the difference. Does making small hearths increase your fuel consumption? Yes, you must pay fuel for each and every one of those hearths. And yes, it is a lot. So you must have good fuel to get to multiple. It's worth it for the hostility reduction and global resolve bonuses. I think worth it. All right, here in year 6, we're going to summon traders like crazy. We're going to resolve spike everyone. It's going to be very silly. I agree, they should make it so that trade routes don't offer less than the total value of goods, but even those trade routes are still sometimes worth doing. All right, time to make oil. Please, yes, thank you. More coal miners are doing well. Yeah, we have no wood. A slight issue. We have 600 stone. It's amazing. Do I always try to upgrade my roads? No. As I just said, we have 600 stone, so I felt like making stone roads was probably worth it. Still going up to 100 planks. No, we don't have anyone working in the lumber mill. We just don't have wood production. It's all good. Yeah, so Guild's welfare is already expected gain 3. And it's going to get much, much sillier in a moment. So much sillier. Yeah, ×2. Good work. A bit of tools. Oh, wait, there's 3 ancient tablets. You know what? Break that open. I'll have to get a lot of glades. I don't think I'm actually going to be able to do that very easily. Although there's 1, 2... You know what? It's not bad. It's not bad. All right, trading post is here. Hello, Zayadani Stormfeather. I would like to buy this, and this. Thanks. I can keep one of my pack of trade goods. Okay. Thanks for all of that. Oh, wait. Actually, no. Generous Rations is perfect. +5 global resolve. What can I get you? All of it. Every last bit. So now the guild house gives 7 global resolve, and we are going to man that. So everyone's going green here momentarily. But wait, there's more. We're going to summon another trader momentarily. I also am going to cut into all these glades, because why not, really? Yeah, 4 glades, very easy. You tell him, BaylorBot. Oh yeah, and we're supposed to do the large thing, too. Abandoned cache. Then to the Citadel. Open vault. I don't have to worry about that. Is not a problem. Not sure I need more people either. More stone nodes, whatever. Said none of that really matters. Finally, some stone. That's right. Meh. Currently only getting 0.6 per minute. I'm aware. Okay, trader leaves. Summon a new trader for half a point of impatience. Zorg is here. Hey, Zorg. Give me all your stuff. Thanks. So now we get 10 global resolve off the guild's welfare. Several caches here. Did I just pay Amber for more expensive Amber? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And I'd do it again. Over and over again to get more global resolve. Plus 10 from the guild's welfare, like I said. Summoning more traders simply gives me more impatience, which gives me more resolve with Rebellious Spirit. Ridiculous, I say. Harluff, give me your tools. And anything else that you care to deliver here. I am freaking rich, as usual. 700 stone is worth 99 amber. Here, have 500-ish stone. Take a bunch of stuff for that. Thank you. Okay, so now we're gaining 13 global resolve. We should trade a little bit more to get 14. 40 amber worth or so. Okay, 14 global resolve. Okay, that's a little broken. I like it. Also, open all of these caches or whatever. Excellent. Yeah, we're just going to scream into victory here. 1 reputation per minute. I have so many tools. I can deliver this one too. Yes, we can also do this one. Glorious. Well, that's quite a decisive Year 6 win. Are we generating that much amber? It all came from pack of trade goods. What we got was a building that made pack of trade goods pretty efficiently. And then we got 2 of the perk that gives bonus production yield for pack of goods. So we're able to make 4 barrels into 4 pack of trade goods, which sells for 6. 6 amber for 4 barrels, whereas the 4 barrels only cost us about 1 amber. So we just did that a whole bunch. We made a bunch of trade goods, used the trade goods to buy more ingredients for more pack of trade goods, and just kind of broke the game like that. And it worked out really well. There's a beautiful Year 6 win. GG. GG. Indeed. Here's where we decided we're taking extra embarkation range, though. We need to push further towards the seal here. So that's what we're going to take. Caravan wagons. 2 more vision, 2 more embarkation range. Revealing some nasty modifiers over here. Looks like we're doing this one without royal resupplies like we did on the previous one. That's all right. We needed to do a prestige game 10 anyway. We could settle here if we wanted to. Or here, rather. It's been a while since we've done a Scarlet Orchard game, though. I think I'd rather do a Scarlet Orchard game. We get Archaeologist Office, and now we have to play on Prestige 10. So that was our last easy game. Six people, unacceptable. This is better. 28 pickled goods, 28 barrels is a really nice start. Or lots of food and 7 parts is also pretty good with 8 people again. There's no meat on the Scarlet Orchard, so maybe lizards aren't that good here. Interesting. This will be what we do next, though. A Prestige 10 Scarlet Orchard run. Before that happens, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes for another game. Most profitable thing is to grind ruins, or to grind, what, meta progression? Is what you're asking about, RS Phil? Oh, we gotta get some upgrades, actually. We've got some upgrades at the place. Speaking of upgrades, I don't think this game ever really encourages you to grind for meta progression resources, especially since it's done well enough that the most efficient way to gain the resources for upgrades is to tackle the harder difficulties and difficult modifiers. I think we want to add the building blueprint option, which means going no further down this line. Probably this is all the machinery we ever get. Having only one blueprint was really bad. Wish there was a way to convert resources. We have so much food that we cannot spend. 300 food, I can't use it. Although we can use it at the Forsaken Altar. We can also settle next to whatever this is, actually. But only if we go to the Scarlet Orchard, so even more reason to go with the Orchard. 28 barrels, huh? Alright, back in a few minutes, Twitch chat, when I return. More Against the Storm. Yerby? All right, Twitch chat, we are back. So, we're embarking into the Scarlet Orchard. I think I'm going to take the bottom group here with the Harpies. 7 additional parts is pretty dang substantial. We do have the additional building costs of Prestige 6 at this point. So we got a few difficulty modifiers that we weren't playing with previously. I guess we'll review those here at the start. How's it going, Jankoviak? Life is good. Had to shovel a lot of snow this morning, but it was a good workout, so I guess I can't complain too much. So let's see. That's right, every 3rd clearance season we'll get 5 Blight Rot Cysts. Rerolls are more expensive, villagers leave faster, buildings take more materials. Villagers eat more food. Oh yeah, that one's pretty tough. Consume more luxury goods. Event work is slower. And our goods are worth less to traders. So we're playing with quite a few difficulty modifiers we didn't play with on the previous runs, but we do still have a lot of bonus resources at the start of each session, including 10 amber and 15 pack of provisions, which is kind of insane to start with. I wonder if we want to go for another early dangerous glade. That worked out really well last time. And just like before, we have the additional oil and sea marrow that would allow us to deal with the dangerous glade event pretty reasonably. Let's consider that. I think we're going to do that again. This feels good, picking from 4 here. We have harpies, beavers, and humans, which means biscuits are liked by everybody. That's an extremely good reason to get Cookhouse, then. Triple biscuit team. Any other significant overlaps here? We have double education, double leisure, double pie. Yeah, education, leisure, and pie. So we want biscuits, pie, leisure, education. Sounds like we should take Cookhouse, then. I think pigment is required to make scrolls, too, or something. Maybe that's incense. Wait, what is it? And this we want to look at the glade before we pick. Although supplier for flour is kind of huge here. Because then we have flour biscuits from the first 2 picks. Seems good. Oh yeah, clothing. Everyone likes clothing. We're also now able to consider the Forsaken Altar. We can use that this game if things are going badly. The trees in this biome give a reasonable amount of wood, as well as a chance for copper, pigment, and plant fiber. So the trees overall in this biome are pretty high yield. Compared to marshlands, you get a lot more stuff per tree. Ooh, I do like Zorgs, although we don't have a way to make pickles at the moment. Golden marrow can be interesting, too. Gain 2 amber for every 20 sea marrow. I think Flame Ambulance is pretty broadly useful. This one's probably worth waiting until we see if there's a large sea marrow within the early dangerous glade that we're going to cut into. So why don't we do that? Make sure our trading post is up fast here. More tree per tree, that's right. How's it going, Golyo? I am thoroughly enjoying this game. That's why we've seen so much of it lately. Just heckin' fun to play. See, we have only a little bit of eggs in the starting glade in terms of food. I'd really like to know what a high roll and a low roll look like for the starting glade overall. Oh, we do have large sea marrow. Okay, let's do the sea marrow one. That's awesome. There's also fertile ground, but whatevs. Let's take golden marrow. 2 amber for every 20 sea marrow. Each of these contains 63 charges, and note that the large sea marrow nodes give you straight up 2 sea marrow each time. So it's 126 sea marrow twice, 250, 252 in total. So this should activate 12 times at least, if we mine them out, giving us 24 free amber as a bonus. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, about 25. Unfortunately, there's also a corrupted caravan, which is a pretty nasty early event. One of the worst, in fact. You either have to take a point of impatience and give up containers and pack of provisions to get amber, or you have to give one of these things, plus Purging Fire, and take a number of Blight Rot Cysts while working on it. Both of these are quite tough. Neither of these are things that we have the means to deal with, so I believe we must summon a trader in order to avoid taking the cleanup duty penalty here. Although, 1 point of impatience is not that bad, actually. The other effect, Corruption Grows Faster, is tough, but, well, it's really not that bad, actually, because we're not going to have many Blight Rot Cysts. So, if I don't care about 1 point of impatience, then we don't have to deal with this immediately. Okay, I'll consider that. Lots of food in this abandoned cache. I like that as a backup. We do have trade routes available. Bricks. This pack of crop one is kind of worth doing. We have grain, right? Actually, that is worth doing. Although there's not enough time to make those and then sell them, so don't worry about it. We'll evaluate trade routes at the start of the next season. See if there's any good options early. Artisan notably can make pack of luxury goods again. We broke the game with these previously. We can probably do it again. Okay. So what I'm seeing is sea marrow is really good. But otherwise, we don't have a lot to work with here, and we have a threat that we can't really deal with. At what prestige do event time to complete get shorter? There is no prestige that lowers this number. The prestige that makes this number larger is, I think, prestige 9. And that's the one where the events get really nasty, because the time to complete them is a very significant portion of the threat timer. But yeah, I don't believe any difficulty modifies this number. That's true. We could dismantle this for barrels, but not enough barrels. We need 30. This is only 15. So unless there's another source of barrels, it wouldn't be worth taking it down. Okay, I'm not in love with that, but I don't hate it. I think I'll open another Dangerous Glade around the time the trader arrives. So let's prep our second Dangerous Glade here. I'm going to be a little aggro with these early on. And now the Harpies will build a town. Yes, it also makes it a much more real possibility that the working effect lingers into the start of the storm, says Cheesy Whiz. And that reason is why I advocate for opening your glades in the middle of the storm. That way you have the maximum possible time before the next storm to deal with them. Because there are some dangerous glade events where you really want to start work on them the instant the storm ends. And the only way to do that is to open it before the storm ends. A little bit generously before the storm ends. Wait, what's our drizzle bonus? Slower impatience gain. Okay, then I really don't care about 1 impatience. Excellent. We can sell our parts. Not for a good price, though. Probably still worth it to sell some. We have 32 parts at the moment, which is an egregious amount. We should sell at least 2 here. Let's do that, 2. Or I could do 4 to instantly level up the Harpy's Landing, although it's a lot of pack of provisions. I don't really like that. Nah, I should probably level it if I can. So let's just level it up. Gain our first standing with other settlements. That gives us options for better trade routes. Did I want to choose this yet? Did we get large herb, meat, insect, berry, mushroom, or anything like that? No, we did not. The warehouse. We need fabric for the warehouse. But let's get the crude workstation online. Yeah, take a bad deal now to get a good deal later. Exactly. Perfect way to look at it. Yeah, we haven't even got the Trapper's Camp up yet. We'll worry about that later. The food thing. For now, we're fine. Watch some Prestige 20 runs where they don't open a glade until any glades until year 2 or 3. I could see that. You really don't have a lot of ability to exploit them until you get more people. And yeah, partially that's because you have to pay amber for each glade that you open, which is definitely a tough sell. Okay, stuff's been built. Can't make much fabric, though. Alright. Resolve will drop by 8 during the storm here. Means the Harpies will be unhappy. Or the Beavers will be unhappy. Should make another house, because we're about to get newcomers. Let's not make that mistake again. And we can always cut back on woodcutters in a moment. We'll pick the first orders before we open that second dangerous glade. Like I said, we're not planning on dealing with this in time. Although this will continue to give us impatience until we deal with it, so we can only really let that go one time. So we can just kind of juggle these two to keep them happy. Pretty easy. Okay, with the newcomers, we'll pick the new orders as well. 1, 1, 1, or 2. I like having a little bit more food. We're kind of low here. And then we probably want to cut back on woodcutters. Let's get into the glade first, actually. Really, the harpies will be fine. So we got 2 fabric, but there's no more stuff. Only 5%. Choose the orders. Trading post. Deliver 10 amber. We can instantly complete this for 5 parts and 6 tools. Or this one's a pain in the butt for +1 plank production. And 20 bricks. Take the free one, thanks. Keep the harpies happy. Or do 6 trade routes. Trade routes is something we're going to do anyway. Let's take those. Alright, and a more simple choice. Happy harpies or happy humans? I'll take happy harpies. We'll wait on that. Job, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 10 months of support. Alright, food time. Begin gathering food. And tell me what's in this glade. Fishman Cave. That's another relatively nasty one. Although not too bad. So. We'll spawn Fishman Totems, which improve hostility or increase hostility and give us impatience. And chase them away with things we don't have to get reputation. Or if we bribe them with amber and food we don't have, although we might be able to get some of this, then we'll get a bunch of food back, as well as salvaging tools. Every time we open a cache, gain 10 copper and 30 wood. Interesting. We're definitely going to need help from the trader, that's for sure. We also get ranch. Large herb nodes. Okay, there's something to pick a building via. That said, supplier's tempting, but what good is flour if we don't actually have the ingredients for flour? Although we do have a lot of grain to start. The herbs will be the filling for the biscuits. Sweet, we can just take supplier now. Okay, we get them both. Although Guildhouse is definitely tempting, right? This is a very valuable building, as we saw last game. That's only true if you have an engine for making money. Stars. And we are on the difficulty that nerfs our trade goods by half now, so this will be a lot less effective. We're certainly not going to get plus 14 global resolve this time. Let's go supplier. 2 relatively nasty events, yes. Is it something we can't deal with? I don't think so. I think we're going to be fine here. We have some serious advantages, which will help us out a lot here. I also really like these large read nodes. Yeah, let's make that Stonecutter's camp. As well. Okay, so those can be used to make fabric. Which will let me get warehouses up. I can't really actually use the glades at the moment because they're too far from the main warehouse to be efficient. We have to build small warehouses, but we don't have the fabric for it. We take fabric, bricks, and parts. Thankfully, we have a lot of parts. And we're going to get more, which is good. Wait until the storm ends. That'll also give us a thingy here. We really don't have any of this, though, huh? Concerning. Very concerning. Sure hope the trader has some good stuff. Surely I should queue something for building here, too. Make the makeshift post, at least. Okay. New year, new cornerstone, new trader. Let's look at the cornerstones first. Ooh. 40 meat and 40 grain for each completed dangerous or forbidden glade event. That's 80 meat, 80 grain. I like that more than the other options, I think. Baptism of Fire does not do much. Although we do have more Blight Rot Cysts on this difficulty. They're still not bad. Copper Extractor automatically gives us copper ore. I don't value that very much. I don't usually use metal bar recipes of any kind. Economic Migration, I don't like that much either. Requires lots of trade routes to pay off. Lost Supplies is nice and easy. Alright, Farluff, what do you got? I don't like what I see here, Farluff. I gotta be honest. Kinda terrified. Just a bit. Doesn't have fabric, but does have bricks and planks. Okay, bricks and planks are good. How am I going to deal? You have containers, too. So, we have 2 events we have to deal with. The Fishman Cave has to be dealt with urgently. Need training gear or tools. Got tools, but I doubt we can afford the 15 required. Yeah, no way, right? Not possible. 15 tools is just way out of our price range now that we have half-price goods. Too expensive, by far. So that's a bust. No way to get rock either, right? Actually, no, we can just gather stone directly. And we are doing so right now. How long does it take to gather the required 45 stone? Probably longer than 4 minutes, is my guess. Also, that's going to spawn Fishman totems every 60 seconds, so that'll be a whole thing. Especially during the storm. That's going to be a real problem. But if we made another Stonecutter's camp, I could see that being maybe okay. I'd be really worried about hitting the timing, though, quite frankly. Concerning. We definitely have to put a warehouse right next to the cave to make that even vaguely possible. But I think that's probably our best bet for that. As for the corrupted caravan, we're going to get a point of impatience very momentarily here. Coats are probably the easiest thing to get, but 6 metal bars. You have metal bars, right? Okay. 6 copper bars is pretty reasonable to buy. So that can give us a way to deal with the corrupted caravan. Okay, that's not bad. I feel a little bit better then about this position. And that means we can buy some valuable bricks and planks alongside with our money here. I'll trade you 3 parts. Perfect. I'm down for this trade. That'll give us enough to make the Blight Post as well. We're going to need that. Okay, but the first priority needs to be dealing with the Fisherman Cave. We have to deal with that immediately. I'm going to move this shelter. And we're going to make a second Stonecutter's camp. We're going to hope to heck this is fast enough. I'm not convinced, but we'll see. Fabric's being made. Good. We currently have, what, no woodcutters? No woodcutters. Okay, that's kind of spooky. You should probably cut wood, sir. The others can be builders. This has to be priority 1. I still need builders. Okay, we don't need double harvesters at this moment. We already got the initial fabric. Warehouse right here. Right next to that Fishman Cave. Required. What's this doing? With 2 people, this will take 6 minutes and 27 seconds. We got about 3 minutes to gather enough stone. That seems likely, actually. That's encouraging. It's definitely encouraging. And I don't feel like I need to summon another trader, because we're dealing with the fisherman, hopefully. And the other one as well. So I think we're okay. We should probably start when this says, like, 35 stone. Because it'll take a little while to bring stuff, but we need the warehouse built first, 100%, or this will never work. Food is a secondary concern at the moment. We have to account for the time that it takes the scouts to arrive at the event and load it with the required good as well. Easier said than done, unfortunately. Okay, we have lots of stone now. 42, okay. So we can begin work on the Fishman Cave now. Because the warehouse is finished. So, these 2... I guess the beavers will do it. No. Harpies should do it. So I think the beavers are on site. That counts for a lot. All right, the beavers will do it. Chase away, please, with the stone. That's going to spawn a fishman totem every 60 seconds, which raises hostility. It's going to be a huge pain in the butt, basically. But that's okay. Yeah, so he's just going back and forth, loading it with 9 at a time, thanks to the Harpy Hearthkeeper. So this needs to be delivered ASAP. Deliver that. And then they should do it. So this will cause chaos through our storm, unfortunately, which is going to be a real big problem. Thankfully, everyone has a house. Okay. So now they're going. Corrupted Caravan just activated the Impatience. I just wanted to see what the timer's like now. No, not you. You. So we have another 13 minutes before it'll do the exact same thing. So we'll need to make enough Purging Fire in that time. Let's queue up the Blight Post. It's going to go here. Builders have got their work cut out for them here. It's only one of them. Good luck. Okay, timer is now going on the Fishman Cave, but there's our first Fishman Totem already. So it took about 60 seconds before the timer actually started ticking. It's pretty spooky. And yeah, we're going to need people deactivating these. Each one of them is 60 hostility, and we're going to have 3 active at a time for the most part. What we don't need is double Stonecutters Camp now. You can build stuff. Who else is superfluous at this moment? Not the woodcutters. Only one. Work your heart out, buddy. And we're not even getting food for this. Concerning. Very concerning. Purging Fire will take fuel. All right, we have to be okay with using the Sea Marrow. We've got lots of Sea Marrow over there. So let's turn this Sea Marrow into Purging Fire. Please don't make more than 6. Looks like the storm's going to be a 3 hostility storm. Hope not. Certainly hope not. I think it's only going to be 2 hostility. Yeah, because we can just unassign the last woodcutter. So it should only be 2 hostility, but that's still really bad. I have no idea how I'm going to keep the Harpies happy through this. Hadn't thought about that. We do have 3 minutes to think about it, so let's think about it. I don't have any advanced foodstuffs, right? No, we just have eggs. It's going to be minus 12 global resolve, so even favored. The Harpies and the Beavers are going to be underwater here. How do I avoid chaos? I don't have enough fuel to sacrifice anything. It's going to be quite bad. Definitely got the nasty end of the stick with these events, with the early glade opens. Isn't it ideal for the beavers to be underwater? In a sense. We could try to make harpy houses in time. That seems unlikely. This is really quite tough. Could gather some water. Just with a rain collector? Seems ambitious. If I had 10 amber, we could get biscuits, which would make everyone happy. That would be the easiest thing to do, actually. Because that would be a +5 on everyone. That would really, really help. This will take too long. That's more reasonable. Okay. That is more reasonable. I think we could do that. Anyone else I can cut here? Not really. Bummer. The woodcutter. He's fine. How much hostility to call a merchant? It's half a point of impatience. So it actually lower our hostility if we call the merchant. Which could be useful, actually. That said, we don't have a lot to trade the merchant with. So I'm not exactly excited by the prospect of summoning the merchant here. I guess I could give him wildfire essence. I don't really want to do that. We would not be able to get 10 amber that way. No way. No way. Actually, this will still take too long, right? No, this will not work. I can maybe get 6 this way. Okay, maybe we do summon the trader. Alright, alright. I do want the impatience at this time. I think that's a good idea. Oh, well, that could skip a few steps, actually. What if we just bought the biscuits directly? It seems a lot easier. How much for 20 biscuits, sir? Actually, we have 11 people. Well, yeah, how much for 20 biscuits? What, 760 for that? Yikes. I don't have 760. Well, actually, I sort of do. I trade other food. Still, this is good. This is definitely helpful. You can have the reeds as well. I guess we have to cut back on the biscuits a bit. 22 eggs for 15 biscuits? Ugh. We could attack him, you're right. Actually, this is a pretty good time to consider attacking the trader. I have not actually clicked this button yet. When is it a good idea to attack a merchant? When you desperately need things that they have, and you have no money. And you can afford a whole bunch of impatience, and potentially losing some villagers. And the answer to all of those things is yes right now. I believe that it is. I believe this causes a penalty for all future traders. I guess we're going to find out. Let's try it. Attack the trader. Poor Zorg. Rip Zorg. Assault! Okay, so. Stolen goods. 50 herbs. 50 vegetables. 30 bricks. 40 amber. 50 pottery. 40 pie. Did not get biscuits, but we did get the pie. And the herb garden. Meaning we have a fertile ground building now. We lose 4 villagers, so we're down to 7. We get 2 points of impatience. Traders arrive 50% slower. And wealthier traders avoid the settlement. 4 villagers lost is pretty nasty. Only 2 immediate impatience, though. Definitely going to struggle with lower numbers for a while, but that also means that it takes less people to... we have to feed less people now, which means this pie will last for a really long time. It does mean that dealing with the remaining events is going to be pretty much our only concern. We no longer need to be working at the small trappers camp. How are we doing on this? Our blight post lady is gone. Okay, we have to speed it up here. There's a new fisherman totem. Okay, but that one will be done in a moment. Also, we can now complete this and get 20 biscuits when we're ready. So we did get biscuits in a sense. We can also sell... Oh, we got herbs directly, so we can sell more of these, too. We might as well, right? Sell some of these. Okay, so we don't need the herbalist camp anymore. It's not double herbalist camp. Rip. Oh no. Oh wait, did that cancel the... Oh no, it's still got progress on it. Let's make sure that that continues to be worked on. That hostility down. At least neither of the beavers died. But yeah, I think that might have been a good situation to attack a trader. We're gonna find out how that works out for us. Certainly low population will be an issue for a little while. However, there is a... No, there's a ranch. It's not an encampment, right? A way to get more people? Not currently. Okay, duly noted. We're doing on purging fire. Poorly. Definitely going to need a third worker there. Concerning. Okay. She's done with the fisherman totem. Incoming Queen's Hand just smacked a frog. That's right. There's another totem, though. Shoot. We're still 3 minutes on this Fishman Cave? Yikes. This is all quite bad. We definitely don't have enough people now. I don't know what to do. Wait, if we keep the harpies happy for a little bit longer, we'll get 2 more harpies. Okay. We gotta do 15 harpy resolve quickly. I should have done that earlier. But we can do it now. Just for 30 seconds, right? Yeah, just for 30 seconds. Okay, that'll solve my problems. In the short term here. At least I hope so. Oh, that leveled up the hearth, too. That was pretty important, actually. We unleveled the hearth. Oh, no. It's so bad. Okay, we already got suppliers, so we should take the brick oven then, yeah? So we can make flour. Once this settlement recovers, it's going to be great. Yeah, this is just super efficient pie production. We definitely want brick oven. We have lots of bricks, too. Okay. How close is this to being a doom? Pretty close. We don't want to get double doomed here. We have 6 fuel. Okay, sweet. We have the 6 fuel. So this should be worked on now? Yes. Get 2 people on this now. Okay, that's good news. And all of those are being worked on. So we actually have 2 people who can work jobs other than managing the events currently. That's kind of cool. I've never had such freedom. I guess gather herbs or whatever and cut stone. Yeah, finish the stone node. So I can deconstruct or... No, we want to relocate. Let's see. Oh, no fabric. We can deal with that later. Oh, wait, no. Don't mine stone. Mine this. Please get rid of that. Because it's storm time. And everyone's going to lose so much resolve. Minus 12, meaning bad times. And if I don't take the newcomers immediately, that means I don't have 4 more people helping me. So I should probably take the newcomers immediately, because otherwise the next group of newcomers won't start coming. Seems like we can't get down to 0 hostility anyway, or down to level 1, so I guess this is fine. Although more people will want more food. That's fine as well. This is also the time to take the biscuits. So yes, take a group of 4, get the biscuits. Camp Manufactory Monastery. Ooh, monastery is nice. Wait, can I just build this? Oh my god, I can build that right away. That's an easy solve for the current problem. That's very tempting. Take the service building to build it instantly. Wait, do I want Trapper's Camp, though? No, we don't have large trapping nodes. Okay, let's do it. Just build a monastery, forehead. In year 2 storm. Like it ain't no with 13 people. Like it ain't no thing. Do it. Make it so. How far into Queen's Hand is this? Quite far. This is settlement 8 or 9, I think. We just get another fisherman totem? No, that's the one being worked on. Okay, delete that. Actually, we're currently stable just because of the biscuits. So we don't even need the monastery. But it's still a very nice thing to have, so I'm not going to unconstruct it or anything crazy. That said, I don't think we need to use it right now. We do have is people who are available then. They do mine that stone. Do gather more large stuffs. Do reconstruct the harvester's camp. By which I mean, do cut wood. Just one person for now. We'll get back to wood collecting soon enough. Trade routes, speaking of, I can do some. Sell biscuits? Okay. Don't worry about it. Oh no, these are making the blight rot cysts work worse. That's kind of horrifying. Not that bad, though. Okay, things are kind of bad. Things are no longer bad. I see. I've never seen this text before. What a fun development. No sane merchant. Yeah, where's the insane merchants? Game. Oh, good. That's done. Need the harvester's camp first. Which means we need woodcutters. Congratulations, you're promoted to woodcutters. We're finally done with all the fisherman totems, too, for the most part. Although the beavers are still revolting. Why don't you work in the monastery, then? For a minute. Make life a little easier, hey? What are the secondaries on this herb node? Berries. Okay, berries and plant fiber. Cool. And then this is quietly getting completed in time as well for another point coming up. How many blight rod cysts do we have? Just 3? That's not a big deal. And now we're actually at hostility 0. And the storm is over. We made it through this insane little experience. We can even get some reputation on the other side of it. Let's favor the harpies, I suppose. Each newcomer group has 2 additional villagers. Never has this seemed so appealing, actually. But we do have a population we have to regrow. Sure. Yeah, let's take Crowded Caravan for the first time ever. Seems cool. Could feasibly complete Herbalist's trial. Although I don't really want to. Let's just discover 3 more dangerous glades over time. Building materials, huh? It's important delivery is reasonable. At least we get tools for that. So yeah, no one's coming for a while. Seems fair. Okay, back to woodcutting. We have been idle on this front for far too long. So get all the beavers cutting wood. Humans, what are you gonna do? We would like to actually get our advanced food stuff online. I definitely built that monastery in the wrong spot, I just realized. Oh well. I'll take a slight inefficiency, that's fine. Actually, maybe I can put it over here. No, I think the rest time is more relevant. Whatever. Fine. And then we also want... Can't make the brick oven yet. Or the cookhouse without making more other stuff. I guess bricks are not hard. Supplier will make planks, so don't make planks there. Okay, we don't need to open any more glades for quite a while, so we can now take things easy. The events have been dealt with, and we have an opportunity here to catch our breath and start getting things online in a proper way. Yeah, we already queued up the warehouse there. Good. Okay, this is a harpy job. Oh, we're still getting more of those. I see. Is that the last time? Yes. Okay, that's fine. Nothing I can do about it now. Yeah, that does stop the timer. I shouldn't have done that. Wanted the harpies to be available for the supplier. Please make flour. Please make lots of flour. just use the immense amount of grain that we have. And you can make planks up to 20. Cool. Water skins for containers is pretty cool, too. Although I don't think we have easy access to... Oh, we have a ranch. Wait. We totally have access to leather. Okay, cool. We have containers as well. Eventually. Anyway. Okay. More crude work stationing. Sounds good for the moment. Crafted caravan's done in a second. We get another blueprint. As that finishes. There we go. Market, bathhouse, stamping mill, kiln. Kiln can make 3-star coal, saving us wood in the long run. Also, a way to make bricks, a way to make jerky. Jerky doesn't matter much. Bathhouse is nice to have overall for the 25% global production, although you need lots of villagers for that. We will have a lot of villagers once we accept a couple more newcomer groups. That is a lot better than the crude workstation at brickmaking. We do need to deliver coal. Currently, we have enough coal that's not going to be hard, but making the pack of building materials could be a challenge. Don't really want the stamping mill. I guess I'll take... No, I like bathhouse more, actually. I'll take bathhouse. Okay. A few unassigned people now. More woodcutters? For now. So we have over 100 wood. A much more comfortable quantity. And with the next group of newcomers, we'll want another hearth here. Will require making more bricks and more planks. Easily enough done. Yeah, so far this is going quite well. I also wanted to get the harvester's camp back up. Or did that? Cool. Well, I'm glad attacking the trader has worked out so far, it seems. Still no one coming, though. I have no idea when the next trader will arrive. What else would we like to work on right now? Food is doing very well. Ever since we robbed the trader, it's been doing quite well. And we're about to get advanced food online. Right, that's our next goal. Is get the brick oven up. And go right here. And the cookhouse. Ooh, doesn't fit next to it. Go here. Oh, here's newcomers already. Well, don't hesitate. Just freaking grab them. 9 planks, huh? That's kind of nice. So is 30 stone, though. This is one more person, but I'll take 5. Okay, queue up. Oh, that's overlapping, isn't it? Yes. It's not far enough away. Got it. What about over here, then? Awkward. Curious problem. Alright, we're gonna need some, yeah, housing temporarily. I see that we're also going to need to man the blight posts. In fact, I should have done that earlier. Concerning. It's that it's loaded with fuel. Please also allow wood, because we're going to need to burn stuff. You see that right? 10 cysts? That is a problem. Can I make another blight post? Not quickly. I'd have to deconstruct some stuff, but maybe I could, actually. Yeah, I could. Construct that. Mistakes were made. Let's fix them, though. Don't make any more mistakes. Wait. There we go. Use the oil, too. Anything that gets the stuff burnt. Played this game for like 5 hours, so it's hard to get into. It certainly is. Lots of different resources and recipes to deal with and building blueprints to parse. I think part of the key is that you don't experience all of those things in any one game, though. You know, there's only certain resource types. It's either stone or clay. It's insects and meat and eggs or vegetables. Usually not both. And that does have quite a bit of an impact, I think. But yeah, it can definitely be overwhelming at times. Completely understandable. Alright, let's see how our Blight Fighters do here. We're also a little unhappy, so we probably want to man the monastery here. To lower the hostility by 1. Should keep things manageable. But yeah, we can deconstruct one of these blight posts after we purge all this fire here. Would be no big deal. This is sort of the tail end of that corrupted caravan. Nasty, nasty event. Very nasty event. Construct this one. Okay, double harvester's camp, double herbalist camp. Get that brick oven back. Or the cookhouse back, rather. Brick oven is still here. This has been quite a start to a settlement here. I think we're only now just really starting to stabilize in year 4 after opening glades on year 1. Crazy. Going well, though. At least I want to believe it is. 2 empathy choices, huh? Rebuild or salvage 2 ruins? Wait, unless I have ruins waiting. Ranch is a ruin? Artisan is a ruin. Hold on. And complete an event by making a corruption decision. That's harder. I think I just did that. Only I looked earlier. Corruption decision. I'd have to go looking. I don't know about that. That sounds tough. +2 plank production is kind of insane, though. What a great reward. I like Lost in the Woods just fine, though. Good reason for 2 empathy. I don't have the timer. Let's do that. Oh, 45 goods worth of stuff to the trader, huh? 4 copper bars per minute? Holy moly. Yeah, if only I could do that. Take tablets, I guess. This is the archaeology map, surely. Surely I can get 4 ancient tablets. Almost forgot we were playing on the archaeology map, actually. Almost. All right, year 4. Oh my. Well, probably not Trade Hub, actually, right? But all of the others are great. Lost supplies, 40 meat and 40 grain for each completed dangerous or forbidden glade event. Rebellious spirits, always good, especially with the high impatience. This is immediately 3 global resolve. Seems pretty good. Pretty hard to justify perks other than this for me. I'll take that. Hey, and we've got Sahilda coming. We could even summon her right now. We have 69 ambers, so that might be worth it, actually. What's the worst thing that happens? I get more impatience? Yeah, get in here. Get in here. More impatience. Okay, we have plenty... No, we don't have plenty of wood. We have no such thing. What we do have is good reason to make pie. And no more reason to man the Blight Post. Got 6 fuel in case it ever matters. Let's see, skewers are... Wait. Yeah, skewers are easily enough made here. Probably only need about... Actually, wait, nobody likes skewers, huh? Oh. Well, never mind. Ignore me. Biscuits are limited to 100, because everyone likes biscuits, so there's no reason not to make an absolute buttload of biscuits. You're gonna need help. We have so much grain because of the grain bag event thing. I like how this is going. We're gonna be a very well-fed settlement overall. And that artisan can make everybody coats, too. So biscuits and coats for everybody is going to be excellent here. In case I need more grain, there's grain in here, too. Hello, Sahilda. Our goods are still worth the normal amount, you're telling me. That's what you're telling me. Convenient. Don't mind if I load up on stuff, then. Got an agriculture blueprint. We actually already got one from Farliff, though. We can make the herb garden. And it might be worth... Well, I don't really feel like it's worth making plantations right now. But yeah, we already have a thing. So I don't care. But I might want to buy the tools, although I can't actually afford those tools, because amber's only worth half. Blah. Boo. Yeah, buying tools is just prohibitive on this difficulty level. Is it worth it to collect water? Only from geysers, usually. We should start collecting that sea marrow, though. Now that we have the... I think we thought of this as early sea marrow. Oh well. You're in the way, Sahilda. There we are. Yeah, but everybody's making food. Minutes. Okay. Yeah, we really don't need to open any more glades for quite a while. You're gonna work the Stonecutter Scam. Things are well at the supplier. Lots of flour being made. Lots of biscuits being made. At least in theory here. They do take a long time to cook. Yeah, we have 20 biscuits now. Everyone is allowed to eat all the biscuits. Good, good. Okay, so let's favor Harpies, get some rep here. 0.08 per minute's not too bad, although it's a little sad for year 4. I have no expectation that we can continue to get year 6 victories here as we push into the harder difficulties further away from the capital in our Queen's Hand playthrough. Oh good, more newcomers, and 6 of them. Take 6 of them. Bring some coats with ya. Okay, we really need our second hearth now. I forgot that we hadn't gotten that online yet. This would work, actually. Gotta keep moving the trader around. Okay, I just need to cut 1 tree. Mild annoyance. Cut into those, thanks. And then get up the decor. And some housing over here. Gonna make a big shelter now. And a harpy house. Since we do have harpies. Make another harpy house over here, too. Not next to the warehouse. Here. Do I have a fuel preference, or do I improvise based on what the map gives me? I prefer to fuel off of wood, purely. If the map gives me lots of coal, I'll take coal pretty happily. Sea Marrow, usually only out of desperation. I'd rather use the Sea Marrow to open caches or trade. Another trader coming, speaking of trade? Yes, Farluff is coming. Good for him. Biscuits. There we are. So that'll increase our fuel consumption. That's okay, though. We can switch to a beaver keeper to counteract that a bit. Recently going to appreciate oil in settlements with solid farm infrastructure? Yes. Oil can be very powerful if you can mass produce it. Also has other arguably better uses, like sacrificing to improve production speed, but you can definitely fuel your settlement with it, and it's quite strong to do so. Okay, now we can run double stonecutters. Let's see, are we good for hostility 2 here into the storm? We sure are. Just have to unfavor the harpies here. Okay, let's get more cookers. Lots of biscuits. I like that there's 4 slots in the cookhouse. Although I see that the people at the supplier cannot keep up with the demand for flour, and neither can our grain. So maybe let's go 3 biscuit cookers. And we're going to need to cut into a new glade pretty soon, actually, is what I'm seeing here. My favorite species in this game, I think the foxes. I really like the bonus event speed working from the foxes. And they're one of the easy to push early resolve with species, which is also quite cool. Let's rebuild this. Oh yeah, let's get the herb garden up this year. That's a good idea. That will provide a continuing supply of stuff. Setlechio bought this game a few days ago and you're addicted. It's a great game. I find it highly replayable, really enjoyable as a strategy fan here. And it really nails the fun part of settlement builders in the roguelite format. It's perfect. Yeah, we got the herb garden for quote-unquote free. Time to use it. Definitely a human job. Get to work, humans. Dinky humans. The cutters are way out of position now. Means they've been busy. Didn't even have to use the monastery this storm. That's a good sign as well. Just trending upwards overall. I'm still worried about the flour, though. They're just chewing through it at the supplier. They're also trying to make planks. I see why they're struggling. This would be a really good supplier to get hooked up with water, but I haven't had any water. No water geysers that we've revealed. We did say we wanted to cut into a new glade. We were prepping for that, too. Okay, let's do that now. Could have done that a few minutes ago, actually. That's okay. It's also time to look at orders. 20 harmony decorations is easy to do. This one again, huh? But this is such a more generous timing on it. I want to try this. Because we're about to reveal a new dangerous glade that can have a corruption decision inside. Although we need to target this a bit better. Don't need to shoot for year 6 wins anymore. I think I already said that, but I'm going to restate it here. We don't need to go for a year 6 win. Farmers have a chance of producing double yields while under the effect of biscuits. If only I could actually keep the biscuits up. Plant fiber per minute is fine. Bonus to stone production could be fine. I think fiber delivery line seems okay. No trader coming, right? Not this year on purpose, anyway. Favor humans for now. We're getting 0.28 per minute. That's pretty good. We're still on the difficulty where we lose 1 full impatience each time we gain reputation, so a full impatience meter is not that bad. I'll create the Altar of Decay. Great. Already got a bakery, man. Actually, no, I've got a cookhouse. Wait a minute. Eh? It's not any better. 40 herbs. Every wildfire essence? Yikes. Oh yeah, that's corruption. We gotta corrupt. I don't have enough oil, though. I don't have any of this stuff. But yes, that is corruption. Oh yeah, we also already attacked a trader for 4 deaths. Does that count retroactively? It does, right? Pretty sure that's retroactive, because you have to kill a villager to get it in the first place, and I'm quite sure it works. So yes, that would also be a huge impatience reduction. So do we call Farla for 2 impatience? That seems kind of insane, actually. Can I make any of the things that you want? Give me minus 100 hostility? I want it. We could make incense at the brick oven. Okay. Brick oven. We can make it 30 at a time, too. Herbs, wood. Okay, that's easy. Incense number 1. Actually, use the sea marrow. We have tons of that. Okay. Sweet. So that'll be done fast. Let's see, this doesn't have enough people, right? Oh, because they're all... Why are they all living here? So many shelters. Apparently I have too many shelters. I should deconstruct some shelters or something. I'll just move them. Okay, good. Okay, this is good. This is overall quite good. What else is here? Large reed fields, which I quite like. More fertile ground is fine. Cool. Having to lose another villager is kind of sad, but not that sad. We also have to actually rebuild the ruins, right? We need to make sure somebody's on that as well. No metal. Pack your provisions are a decent idea. Another way to make flour is not a bad idea either. All of these things will be turned into flour, so I don't think making ale is a good idea. I do have lots of containers. We could make wine. Make wine easily, actually. Although we have the monastery for ale. Do we have a beaver in the main hearth on purpose? Yes. Alright, let's take Tinctuary. I have no intention to build it immediately, though. Two minutes to make that incense. Okay. This can be rebuilt or salvaged. I'm gonna salvage it. Wait. Oh yeah, I do have clay. Not sure where we got clay from. Good. Pick the last order. 25-25 or 25-25? What? That's rude. You can't require me to have pack of trade goods? How dare you? Oh yeah, the reed fields give clay. That's correct. That's where the clay is from. They give a lot of it, too, actually. 40% with a lot of charges, so you can get quite a lot of clay, especially if you have bonus clay production. Like, +2 to clay production, suddenly you're making more clay than reeds. Speaking of reeds, just got a ton of people in our settlements. Might want to consider a third town place now. Perform the ritual. One of the harpies that was assigned there instantly died. That's funny. funny. What a way to go. And I guess we're going to rebuild the bakery? Sure. Okay, that'll complete Into the Ruins here, which I'm very excited for. We get 24 tools, which we can use for caches. Okay, all of that incense will get delivered. We can stop making incense now. Oh, don't use it at the monastery, though. Uh-oh. Wait, nobody's at the monastery? Good. Okay, good. Good. Ran out of biscuits again. Life stuff. Oh, we already got 2 ancient tablets, too. Good. We should consider making the archaeology office. We haven't found any archaeological discoveries yet, but we could use the office to point us towards them if we wanted to. And even if not, we can get passives from the ancient tablets. So that's rather nice. It's cool that we've rebuilt back up to 29 people after losing so many. To the trader. This has already been rebuilt. Have no fabric. Do I have a way to make fabric? No. I do have lots of reeds, though. So heck, I guess. Get some more stuff. So yeah, scouts can carry additional items and move faster for every 2 ancient tablets. I like the minus hostility for each ancient tablet. Or every 2 hostility levels gives +1 to tools production. I hadn't actually parsed that. That's quite strong. That makes tool production very good on this map. Let's get the archaeological location pinged. Oh, it's here. Oh, okay. Well, that's a good reason to cut into a small glade. People complaining about small glades. How about archaeology in small glades? Cool. Everyone's still happy. Still no need to use the monastery. Although, it might make things easier. What are our current penalties? Metal is less. If somebody leaves, we get blight rot. Yeah, whatever. None of that matters. How are we doing on... Oh, we're out of grain, huh? Alright, you can use roots and mushrooms, too. Concerning developments, we're going to run out of biscuits. Completely. Not that we've ever really had stable biscuit production. With everybody in the town eating them, it was always going to be a losing task to try to keep them in stock. Might be worth breaking open and something for more grain, though, yeah? Both of these have grain? Lots of raw food in this one, though, which makes me really safe feeling overall. So let's break this one open. Plan on sending the others to the Citadel. Oh yeah, speaking of, we're also supposed to make pack of provisions now. Use herbs for that too. Be nice to have trade routes back online. Cool that Into the Ruins will be done. That's, again, 24 tools. Very good. What you want to see. Coming up on year 6 here, I really don't feel like we're going to win in year 6. We're going to try to survive, is what we're going to do. We should at least be able to reduce the impatience dramatically during this year. Seems very likely. Oh, I see. Yeah, patience grows fast, but we can assign a human if we really are scared of it, and I'm really not scared of it because we're actually getting global resolve off of all this impatience, plus 6 to everyone right now, which is keeping me happy. So I'm okay with it. And yeah, we have lots of orders that we haven't turned in yet, too, so it should be easy to get lots of stuff pretty fast here. I, for one, am not worried. Okay, there's our converted Altar of Decay. Yes, minus 20 for every villager that leaves the settlement or dies. Added retroactively, so that's an entire level of hostility removed. And then Into the Ruins is complete. So we get 24 tools, and plus 2 to plank production. And Carpenter unlock, which can make the pack of luxury goods for us. And another stack of Rebellious Spirit, so that's another 5 global resolve to everybody. Holy crap. Double Rebellious Spirit. Maybe I will summon another trader, actually. And Parlef is here. Seems good. Yeah, lol GG, no kidding. Life is good. Life is decidedly good. Okay, so we can make the luxury goods. We also need pack of trade goods. Lord, man. Okay. You two. Send this to the Citadel. I only need 2 more tools to do that again, so I will buy 2 tools. That's fine. Thank you. Okay, we should probably cut into another dangerous glade soonish, although I'm perfectly happy cutting to the small glade for now and starting to work on archaeology here. Not convinced that we want more newcomers at this exact moment. We've already got 29 people. That's quite a few. Well... Okay, that's finally done. No more stone to cut. Good, okay. Break that down. Actually, more fabric sounds great. Upon review of the footage, thanks. I could already make luxury goods. I just realized that. Whatever. Ridiculous that you can't move this bakery. Yeah, and we're just number of trade routes matters too, so alright, alright. Next trader, Hilda. better flour. I want it. Super duper want it. Max, stop making flour here. I'll make 2 rain mills. That's how important this is. I will take new people, actually. People with parts. Probably the last group we take. I will also make another house, town, place. Whatever you call them. A lot of planks, man. I think you get 2... Oh, I see the bricks just got rerouted. That's fine. Crude workstation will make bricks momentarily. Guess we can make planks at the carpenter. Actually, yeah, planks are easier to make. It's true. Need to get that carpenter online. So many buildings I gotta make. Lord. Okay, Rain Mill is a human and beaver building. I can have 3 each. I didn't realize, actually. Even better coats. Yeah, I see this just keep appearing. Oh yeah, because this was a year 6 thing, but we don't need to deal with them this year. Or for a long time, really. We're not generating any more. Let's see. The brick oven can't work because there's no flour. I understand completely. Alright, you help with the rain mill. Please and thank you. You need to make packet building materials, too. Consider that. We should probably stop working at the artisan for coats. Probably. We'll let them finish their current round. Actually, no, I won't. Yeah, planks are nearly free. Two more people. Just what I needed? Questionable. Quite frankly, that's alright. Let's get some stuff built. Also get some food made. Apparently that's kind of iffy. Oh, we have too many people to feed reasonably. right, how are things for year 6 storm? They look fine. Look fine. Here, help out with the blight or whatever. We still have 6. Yeah. Full of fuel. Might as well put those out so they don't become a problem later. Okay, overall things are pretty good. We have lots of wood, lots and lots of sea marrow. Pretty good amount of amber, too. Gained 26 amber from golden marrow. Those large herb nodes finally ran out. That's kind of spooky. Let's get an herb garden here. Yeah, only 2 people can work at the clothier, though. That's right. Lame job. Please just make coats. I guess we could just run more clothiers, but whatever. Feels lame. What's the count of farm fields to farmers that's max efficient? Something like 10 to 1. If you've got more than a dozen farm fields, it's often better to make another building. But you also kind of want to min-max the number of workers per season, which I'm usually far too lazy to do. There's already so many other details to keep track of in this game. I really can't be bothered. See, we managed to make flour. Lots of it. Please limit the flour to 100. Good. That means we'll be making lots of biscuits for a while. More biscuits than you can shake a stick at. CK on stream says about 5 farm fields per worker is good. That sounds about right. That's a pretty accurate ratio. Let's see, I need incense, resin, scrolls, or tea, huh? No, nothing newcomers. The perks. Gain 2 pack of provisions for every 10 herbs produced. I would have loved to have that earlier, but I'll still take it. Don't sell the ancient tablets on this map, as tempting as it might be. Those can be sold. When is the next trader naturally arriving? Next year, huh? So that's fine. I guess we can stop working here, though. We can do that thing where we make incense at the brick oven again. Let's do that. Why not sell the ancient tablets? Well, 1, we need them for lost knowledge, and 2, they're extremely useful on this map type, as they can reduce hostility at the archaeologist's office or provide other permanent bonuses. Weaver is nice. 3-star fabric production means we can actually make coats, like lots of coats. So let's get another clothier as well. Right, mill's out of stuff. Good. You can make packet building materials now. Good plank production going. Oh, we should limit the packet building materials to 12. To do that. Cutters are way out of their league. band. Do you need to staff the service buildings to get their services? Yes. Yes, you do. Where's my monastery? So yeah, to do religion with incense, or to do leisure with ale, you have to have somebody staffed here. Yes, you do. All right, I don't have harpies for this clothier. Is that correct? You're replaced. Oh, you guys don't need to be harpies. Excellent. Please make all of the coats. 100 coat limit. Cool. That should keep everybody clothed. We're cutting into any other dangerous glades? Yeah, we need 2 more dangerous glades, so I should work towards those, actually. Where's the nearest ones? This one's easy. This one's easy. Go there. You go here. Okay, cool. Good talk. Okay, your services are no longer required. So we're truly out of flour now. It's a concerning problem. Oh well. Forum is nice. We also have bathhouse. Could be worth staffing with people. I don't have enough bricks for that, but bathhouse is good. That can give us global production speed. We'll queue that up. Some lousy trade routes. Why not? Well, because I don't have food is why not. Concerning. Definitely concerning. We're not that far away from a victory here. Still need to step it up. 21 tools. Okay, we should grab one of these. An even more concerning development. We can gather these, though. Well, foragers camp. That's fine. Look at that trappers camp. Cool. Kind of trundling along here. Might have been worth making the Forsaken Altar. I guess we still could. It's a bit late, though. Yeah, we'll take that 15% global, sorry, 25% global production speed. Should help out with everything. Now it's only a minute 39 for coats. Oh yeah, can we do the second stage of archaeology now? We should be able to. Yes, we sure can. Get working on that. That's a pretty good trade route. We'll get another normal trader. We can summon 2 traders this year. And we have tons of ambers, so we probably should. It's also going to be the last year, ideally. So yeah, we're going to try to spike our impatience on purpose. Hopefully we can do the final 2 stages of this excavation nice and quick. Pretty small warehouse here, but I have no bricks. Terrible. And no builders either. Life's hard. Life is very hard. Yeah, we also don't need 2 rain mills. Good call. Although neither of those actually have bricks in them. Fun fact. We can burn marrow to excavate faster if necessary. We do have a crap load of sea marrow, so that could help out. We're also going to want to cut into 1 or more dangerous glades this year. Let's queue those up now. That one and this one. So that will finish Risky Expedition. Seems unlikely I can get lost in the woods. It's all good. Perfect timing. Totem of Denial. That's a good one. Burn it down, gain 2 more ancient tablets. Do that, thank you. Another rain mill. How many rain mills does it take? Get to the center of an Against the Storm game. Guess that means these woodcutters can come over here now. Sea marrow like a fossil fuel? Yeah. Exactly right. Hilda, good to see you. Woodcutter song might be a little bit of a bonus. Sure.
Hi.
Lots of fabric. We don't have lots of bricks, though. Give me your bricks. Flour. Things that turn into flour. Things that go with things that turn into flour. I think all of that. Thank you. Got way too many reeds. Anything else I really want here? Not really. Thanks, Hilda. All right, everybody looking pretty happy overall. We have lots of coats for once. Let's get more cookers cooking. Don't really matter. And sell fire seeds, my wildfire essence. You're right, we got lots of these. How many insects does this give me? 13? What a scam. Thanks, I think. Pathetic. Economy is in shambles. Our first geyser. Clearance water geyser. Wait, now I need the money. No! Okay, we got 25 amber coming in shortly, so yeah, we could do that. Doesn't have a working effect, does it? Nope. Cool. 7 more tools, giving us 13. And that's loyalty, not empathy. Oh yeah, we're supposed to summon another trader to get 2 more global resolve from 2 more impatience. Forgot about that. That's actually rather important. Because we need more tablets. We're working on it. This is also being worked on. Okay, cool. I think it is time to burn some sea marrow. Beat up a couple of these things. And yeah, I do want 2 tools, actually. $33-1, not that bad a ratio. Cookhouse ran out of flour, huh? Yeah. R.I.P. to all of that. That's okay. Okay. And then, yes, the final stage requires... Wait a minute. No, we can use the pipes. Pipes and incense. Grants sea marrow for copper ore production. Interesting. And 2 points of reputation. And a cornerstone pick. Yeah, you get some crazy stuff for doing the full excavation here. But that'll be all we need. Your 8 win is definitely not the speedy win we were looking for, but that's okay. We'll take it. I will take it. In fact, that might not even get to finish, because the caravan might finish first. Along with the abandoned cache. We shall see. Sometimes you gotta chop a few heads. Let's wait until that's actually started. Okay, now they're started. Although, it really doesn't matter, right? Because we're gonna win in a different way in a hot second here. Seems good. I'll take it. Classic game of taking a loan out with a trader and coming up ahead. I'd say so. We've definitely landed ourselves in hot water with the early glades, and attacking the trader definitely helped us get out of that situation. So, GG. And that's all done without the Forsaken Altar, which quite frankly we ought to have used during that settlement, but that's okay. Oh boy, ominous presence. Probably I don't want to be near that, actually. So yeah, that means no more unlocks. Only we'd gone like around this way. Maybe that would have worked a bit better. We went for the straight shot though, and I think it worked out okay. How much time do we have left? We have 16 years left in the cycle progress. So again, we just need to do 1, 2 settlements in 16 years. It's pretty easy to do. We could very likely do 3. That would not be worth it. Yeah, probably just 3. Or 2 or 3. Cool. So that'll be next time we return to our Against the Storm Queen's Hand playthrough. But for now, Twitch chat, our stream is at a close here. I want to thank you all for joining me for another cozy Against the Storm segment. As usual, we will be back at it tomorrow with some more Spire, which I'm quite looking forward to. GG's and good night, Black Lava the Cat, Weekrosso, Emmerfish, Prince of Winners, Cryog, Twitch Tarek. and Ma'o, and everybody else, thank you all so very much for watching. Till next time, this is Baylor signing off, saying stay cozy, friends, and have a good one. Toodaloo.